How are you doing, folks? Good morning. We got a little drafty to start the morning again today. I'm gonna play some Sweet Tooth to start. Get to open on a gingerbread witch. I think you're just never supposed to take the silver. Puck's nice too, but you wanna wait until she you've replaced her to put the silver out so you can get that that sweetness going again. The character recruit gets 1/1, sweeten your candy. I don't have any candy to grab here yet. A couple of animals, I suppose. Definitely want to replace the gingerbread witch so we get the candy sweeten. I did a thing where I went out on a high note last night instead of hitting play again. Look at you. Such a smart and thin gamer. Rage Mage is lovely. There's a lollipop fairy. Get some value from our sweetens here. Let's try and make sure we spread some slot buffs around. Lovely. Next character recruit gets 3/3, sweeten your candy. Yep. Take Puss, take Baby Bear. We're probably giving up one of these at some point. Mama Bear's not terrible, and you sweeten your candy, sweeten it extra time. That's pretty good though. When I grab that. This is a fae. We could pivot into fairies. I do like candy fairies. Grab this and then grab right back out of it, basically. Get that sweetened up. I'm gonna replace Puss in Boots at this point. We'll swap this. Our numbers are okay here. Glad we were already down a heart. Give a character 6/6 and all characters that share a type with it. Alright, well. Power up our candy friends here. Oh wait, if I would have done this, I would have gotten this 6/6 as well, right? Everything that shares a type. This is just candy. Mistakes remain. Cinnamon roll. Sweeten and get a bonus shot. What a Silver Moon Cool Whip. Wouldn't mind getting him to Can you recruit me or another fae? Give your fae everywhere 3/3. Yeah, that sounds great. Just take the biggest one here. When I find treasure, it becomes candy. Recruit 3 candy characters. Don't think that's better than Jumpin' Jelly Bean. Jelly Bean's helping us scale a little bit. Such a close loss there. Give each of your characters 10/10 sweeten your candy. Well, that seems nuts. It's a fairy for these two. Chubby Buddy's pretty good, though. I get 12, 12. Deal 12 damage to each enemy. I think I'm going to replace the Jumpin' Jelly Beans with that. Silver the buddy. Hey, one character in my deck that a vampire type is not a thing. I think there's just the one vampire at this point. Craft a fairy. Draft another fairy. Seems fine. Alright, so we are playing for second, it looks like. We're definitely cooked against this person. Our draft's like a 4 or 5 out of 10. Not particularly strong. I'll replace the Cool Whip, I think, with another fairy. I think we're beating this one, question mark. Maybe not. Yeah, it might be a third place kind of game, actually. Yep. Yeah, none of these are useful for us, so. Replacing the Sunflare with this is just more stats overall. We'll drop Sticky here and hope for the best, but I assume we are thoroughly cooked at this point. Alright, we're in the top 3. Take an extra card to start the morning. Alright, my Twitch ads widget seemed to be foobarred this morning, and it says it's going to autoplay an ad here in a second, despite me playing one during the pre-roll. So I'm going to hit that now and make sure it doesn't go over the top. Apologies for the platform being pooped this morning. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily content, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that do that when they show up in the morning. Happy Wednesday, folks. Do you have to collect cards the base set before you start collecting cards? Or start collecting candy cards from top finishes? Kinda. So, you collect cards. Your random card for the top half has to complete the set that the captain released with before you get subsequent sets. So, new captains like Sweet Tooth are going to collect cards from this new expansion first, and sets cards from the old expansion. For the first expansion, you're going to collect the older expansion cards first. But they updated / improved / accelerated card acquisition in general with this latest patch, where you could get 2 and 3 cards for a captain per finish. So how it works now is any cards, you get up to 2 cards that are on your opponent's final board that aren't with your current captain when your draft finishes and you're in the top 3. So for example, this captain here for me got 3 cards from this 3rd place finish. It got Dastardly Spirit as a card from the set it released with, and then there was a Mechanical Dragon and a Combustible Dragon, which I don't have in this captain's deck yet, that my opponent had on their board. So I got 3 cards for this top half finish. You can actually get all 5. Oh, interesting. So you can technically get up to 6 cards before. So these extra cards are new This was new with the patches getting more than one card. Previously, you were only ever getting one. Yeah, and a couple people say they had +4 and +5. Yeah, you'll get less the more cards that you have, right? Because it basically helps people get the cards that people are playing more commonly faster. And you explain the candy sweetening mechanic. Yeah, so when you sweeten your candy, any card that is a candy type and has this candy border on it, the numbers on it get bigger. And this one actually has super sweet, so it gets double bonuses. So I had, every time I would sweeten my candy, this get 24/24 and deal 24 damage, that number gets bigger. On that card with super sweet, it gets 2 bigger. So it did not seem good yesterday we drafted. I think I'm gonna draft Skip here. Skip's pretty. Skip is fun. I like Skip. Open on a pumpkin spice latte. That's so good. Jack Frost, lovely. Losing a whole heart there is sad. Our uncommons were not very good. Well, that is a miserably brutal start. How do we roll this? Looking for a better rare. Lifesavers, okay, I suppose. Or this person's draft last turn. The problem with losing 2 really early like we did here is I'm not gonna have any ability to like catch back up at this point. It's so rare that you're gonna have you're gonna be able to have a perfect run. Each character in front of me. It's 2/3. That seems pretty good. Oh, this gives a permanent buff each turn. That's interesting. And Helica could scale up with that. I like the idea of that. She gives 2/3. Oh, that was a 66%er to miss the hunt. Just the actual worst feeling. Now I assume we're dead. We almost fucking had it too. Let's draft the Candyman. We're gonna push towards candy stuff anyway, so I'm just gonna grab Rose to make our things potentially a little bit bigger. Monkey to hit supports early, potentially. Sup, Bart? Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. One Spotted Galaxy is free. It's free, and it's on Android, iOS, and Steam on PC. Reminds me, I should pin the links above the chat. I'm gonna want a gingerbread witch eventually, but I think I want the lolly. Want to get a payoff for sweetening our stuff like we're incentivized to do. Red ends up being bait most of the time, but none of these characters are very good. pretty unlikely that we end up flipping her. Pretty happy with that tie. Did not think that was gonna go our way. I'll take the lemon head. We're looking for things that are gonna let us sweeten at this point. I think I just grabbed Navi. I like keeping my hearts high low when we're low when possible, when we're starting. I'm just gonna kiss Red, I think. I'll take a random rare over what she has going on. Feels not great. I'm gonna Genie Lamp, so if we find a spell that sweetens, we can kinda push ahead with it, I think. Favorite general post candy? I think this is my favorite new one. He's just good and aggressive, which I tend to like. None of these are great. It's really unfortunate that we haven't had a single way to sweeten anything in. However many hits this has been. I agree that Sugar Plum Berry is quite good. Alright. Are we pivoting into animals? We might just be pivoting into animals. That's a double sweeten though. So maybe it's just a pit stop at animals. We can still get something going here. None of these, I guess this one benefits from, so none of these really benefit from sweetening. This one kind of does. I replace Papa Bear maybe. Part of me wants to replace Philip. Because Phil and Sour Patch Kid both kind of want to be on this last slot. Alright, so that's a 4x sweeten, so all of these are quite scaling now. Chat, we just kept believing in the lemon head, chat. It all worked out. Let's give it 9/9 whenever the thing's in front of her attack now. Kind of don't hate Barrel of Monkeys. I'd rather get this though. We're not powering up our slots enough for this. I'm gonna 2x my next spell with the wizard. Woo! All right. Secret rare coming up. Nanny McFay. Alright, well. I think we're giving up the Lolly Fairy. Take a tie there. Is this better than Tink? This might be better than Tink, too. Yeah, I like Keeb. Discover a treasure, it becomes candy. I guess this is one of the really good ones. I like it. I like it a lot on average. We're not really summoning in front of her. I guess Keeb kinda does. Transform a character one already higher, it becomes candy, sweeten your candy. Alright. Alright, Titania. Making that one candy doesn't do anything for us, unfortunately. It's one of the lower rolls possible for us. Alright, so we lost that, but this is not unwinnable from here. I want to draft as many silvers as possible so we can get her stacked up, I think. I'm prioritizing drafting lower pointed things so she can gain stats. It was a pretty close loss last time. And we're hopefully going to continue to scale a little bit better than they do here. Alright, and then a tie. Nice. So Blackjack gets the Devourer bigger. That one, I would love an extra heart from Navi. The extra heart from Navi should mean that we're good to go from here. Should give us the time where even if we're tying or getting close. Nice. Give a character 28, then sweeten the candy. Lemonhead. The Lemonhead is a lovely lad. Give your front row slots 15, make the candy sweeter. Radioactive Clown. Thanks for being radioactive in Hoaglandia for the last 26 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So this is interesting. If I put this on here, it's a pretty nominal upgrade. I guess it sweetens my candy twice, but if I draft this, it adds like 300 stats to the Devourer, which I think that's better. It's close. It's close though. I've been addicted to drafting Mysterious Egg, even though I think it's almost always the wrong play. Yeah, that's one of the unfortunate meta changes with their second set. Is Egg was really sweet and fun in the first expansion, and it is just not very good in this newer one. A couple people mentioned they were having a good time with Double Dealer. We'll have to give that a go. What are the recruits? Cherry and Chaos both seem fun with Double Dealer. Deadliest not bad either. I guess Pisces is just kind of okay with like the being it on fairy stuff. Is there a wink? Do I have a wink for this deck? Does this deck have wink in it? It did. I just want to put wink in the starter deck. This one's pretty good too. Hunt Sweeten Your Candy. It's kind of like wink adjacent. Nightshade's good here too. Nightshade's a fairy that's good with our captain as well. That's TT. I wish I could look at what the treasures do for the other screen. As long as you haven't cast yet this game, you cast twice. Trigger 3 recruit abilities. Interesting. I think I kind of want to fit Nightshade in here. Yeah, Weedsy seems good. I feel like I'm not questing that much. I'll replace Cannon 2 with the Nightshade. Okay, get to double that recruit up. That seems very good for that one. I guess we'll take Thorn. Sad we can't double it though. Try and make sure all of our slots get a bonus the way we end up structured. Buffs from Faye, give some extra, gets to double that one. Replace this with this. I'm gonna slide these over, so that'll give all of my slots a buff at this point. Won the 66% to the hunt there, that's nice. Losing every fight though, that's nice. I think we're firmly into animals for the time being. Ooh! Wow, that's really good actually. Holy. Getting to double Moonwillow is real big game. Alright, and we want to fight? Okay, this is it. We're gonna pivot here and hit the ground running. There's a inspector here. Get us a treasure. Silver character shop turn golden. Back row slots of 10-10. I think I do this, right? And just keep the pressure on. Grows us with Moonwillow is quite lovely. Get a candy spell. Yeah, that sounds lovely. We killed Philip and it didn't lose us the game. That's a good sign for the deck we're drafting so far. We killed Phil and it didn't lose us the game on the spot. Wing still being 100% to hunt on these boards is nice. Yep. On a cinnamon roll. Next character we recruit is Candy. Is it crazy to wait on this one until I have this again? Does game do balance passes like Snap? They do, yeah. Part of me wants to gumdrop. Yeah, I think I want to gumdrop and get something better. I also kind of just like want something. Yeah, like okay, so like making this candy is insane, right? Like that's nuts. So now every time we sweeten, this just gets that much better. Am I giving up Wink? I feel like I'm unsure if I'm giving up Wink yet. Is it Sugar Plum over Wink at this point? I definitely want Sugar Plum. It's just a question. Oh, so this doesn't benefit from sweetening my candy, but this back slot is bigger than this one, so I think I want to do that and get a bigger bonus. This is giving 12-11 every turn. It's giving 19-19 between Winks and the sweetening, like. So big. I don't know who I want yet. None of these are Fae, which is sad. I think it's just Wizard of Oz. Alright, we should be coasting towards first tier now. Oh, doubling the silver there is actually quite mediocre, huh? Quite medium. Am I giving up Boonwillow? Is it crazy to give up Boonwillow and just, like, grab Goldie at this point? I got another our big friend in the background. You consider passing up Oberon before Boonwillow. That's very silly. Oberon's giving 27-7 each turn, and the Boonwillow's only giving 46-41. Oberon continues to scale. You're very wrong to give up Oberon before the other one. Yeah, the Willow is static. I think I'm just drafting this into the bin, in fact. It's a little bit bigger than this. I feel like I'm just doing this at this point. You want to get out of Sugar Plum? Yeah, maybe that's a good take. Yeah, that's probably a good take. Mother of God. Mother of God. Alright, well, we're getting out of the Sugar Plum now. Well, there's Danlian's powering everything up. Daddy's home, and he doubles the slot buffs. That's the big payoff right there. I was gonna get 2 candy spells. I'm not gonna wait on that. Yeah, sure. We'll 4x Jabberwocky. We're not gonna really live long enough for that to be super relevant, I don't think. Do I... dragging a card to the top left slot just, like, puts it in the bin, basically. So it doesn't add it to your board. But, like, if I drag this to the bin, for example, I still get its recruit effect, and I can draft a silver copy of it later. Or if it's silver, I can get gold. Because there's no shop re-rolling in this game, like some other drafting games. Part of me wants to just swap Oberon for Titania, because they're similar effects. You can take Coded here. Coded's not terrible. Yeah, but I'd buy that for $1. Yeah, I don't hate that. All right, well, I thought we were playing for first, but it turns out we are not. It's definitely just Doppelganger, right? I wonder if it's ever Laser Shark. Probably not. I don't think that's better than any things we already have. I think I want the bit of scaling from this still. Okay, what the actual fuck? All right, you know how I tell you good this is just your reminder of good drafting. Good drafting only gets you top half, chat. You gotta go nuts. That's the fucking dream right there. Holy, each fight your treasure buffs improved by 295,000. Your treasure buffs improved. But listen, when you get north of 2400 MMR, it's a different game. That's all I'm gonna say. When you get north of 200 MMR, it becomes a different game. All right. We haven't done any viewer lobbies yet with the new set. Should we do that? Let's I'm gonna tap an ad roll. I'm gonna post a lobby code in the supporter Discord server here. YouTube member or Twitch sub. Keep an eye out for that here in a second. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'll put my face up nice and big so the code is private. What's a good MMR of the game? I think Cinco had mentioned that you're in the top 10% if you're north of 1700. I believe was the stat I had been given. Oh, that's what happened. It was like my ad density is really messed up this morning. That's funny. I was clicking around in the ad density setup on Twitch, and they changed the interface so I don't have to hit apply when I change it anymore. So it was left higher for me clicking around. I was like, this is way too much. $1,700 is much lower than I expected. There's a lot of casual players in this game. There's mostly casual players in every game, gamers. That's how games work. All right, let's do a candy round with Professor Who's Who. Strixamus, are you there, Gibber? Did we have a crash or do we have an AFK? All right, we got him. Coolio. I would love to open out a puck chat. Still just one of the best you can start with. Then a Jack in the Box up front sounds great. Getting two 4-1s is quite good on the open. I'll take Dusting Scrub File, make this Jack in the Box even better. 2 silvers on turn 2 is quite good. Really solid open for us here. We gotta mess up patches here, champ. Ooh, having the attack on the open so he doesn't get to kill my puck. That was real good variance. 1 to 1 and 6 there. Sweeten our candy. Next character we play gets 1-1. I would love a Sour Patch Kid. I'll put Kid in the 3rd slot here, I think. And we'll replace the Gingerbread Witch, which gives us our candy sweetened. That's a Jack to the Box. He is. We are very swole over here. Buffs from our Fae get a little bit bigger. Where's all the candy, chat? I need more candy. Gotta recruit some candies so we can finish the pastier. A close loss, at least for us. Give us slot 3-3, sweeten your candy. I think I'll take the extra shop here plus the sweeten. I'll take the extra shop here plus the sweeten. We'll give a slot 2-2 each turn. I don't really have bonuses on most of my slots. grab this in case that changes in the future. And I think I just kiss it. Papa Bear! Speaking of changing that sounds great. Is it an animals pivot, chat? Might be a pivot to animals angle. Oh, and that slot got boosted, so I don't even have to move this around. That's great. Take a 3 bags full of breadcrumbs. Sounds great. When you recruit a Fae, including me, give your shop 7/6 for the rest of the game. Yup. Close loss at least. Happy with that. Get a random character, your shop's dirty, give it 6/6, sweeten the candy. Yep. I would love to, thank you. I think I'm just giving up Papa Bear at this point. Might be full pivoting into fairies. Or not. Hunt, give your slot 10/10. We're happy with that. Put a nice big hunter up front here. Well, I was happy with our scaling. Then we ran into Jack Sparrow. I think we're playing for second with that Jack Sparrow player. Seems like they are about to trash can us. Am I giving up this? I might just grab this ninja in training and get it scaling. Oh, maybe I should have given up the Pastier. This doesn't do anything at this point, actually. I think this is one of the things that, from a game design standpoint, absolutely needs to change. It's really bad that you could hit an evil twin and then queue into that same person in the following round. Like I'm gonna lose 2 hearts in a row here because I got paired into an evil twin and then the actual player here against the best player in the draft. That just shouldn't be a thing that happens. I'm just gonna reroll here. None of these things are super exciting. I think I'm giving this one up. You get a treasure, sweeten your candy. I think I'm just taking Goldilocks with Papa Bear at this point. Let's see. Sour Patch Kid is not that good. I think I'm just gonna put Nessie there as a bigger thing. Mr. Fox is a very playable card, yeah. My goodness! Leave Philip alone! Or Phil. Phil saved them from losing a full heart there. Don't have any villains, and I don't know that I can pivot to them. All right, let's see if we can beat Cinder here. Hopefully we'll be top third after this round, because I imagine no Kings loses to Strixamus. There's no way we don't lose a full heart to Strixamus next turn, so we'll be happy with our top half. And if you're someone that didn't get in this first match, we're going to do viewer lobbies for the next hour or so for our what's it called segment this morning. So if you want to play with me and you're a Twitch sub or a YouTube member, make sure you're in the Discord server. Just gonna take a reroll. Okay, just looking for silver and gold on these characters I already have. We can mix or match that one. Whew, that's a fun one. I think I'm giving up Dippity Doo. All right, the duplicate there got us to a small loss. Like I said, I don't think we're. That means we have a chance. That means we have a chance to play for. Means we have a chance to play for second. All right, we found our number 2. We are super cooked. Yep. This one do? Oh, they have a Huntsman X. Like, why did the Hunts behind keep triggering? They have Huntsman X. Very happy with the second place there out of that lobby, I think. All right, I want to post a lobby code. The Huntsman is a very nuts treasure for Jay Sparrow. Agree. Agreed. What is a sweeten mechanic? The sweeten mechanic increases the bonuses on all of your candy. So every time you sweeten, every card that's a candy has its bonus get better. The TLDR. It's weird it doesn't say waiting for a particular person. Usually it tells us who we're waiting on. Wait, what? Oh, that's interesting. It's templated the first time it gets a treasure, it's always the lance. And if you complete his quest, you get a regular treasure now. That's really interesting. Okay, and the lance is gonna help him complete the quest. Okay, neat. Yeah, treasure fight is just the first one it fights. Neat. Was not expecting that to work that way. Okay, then we're gonna finish this quest this turn. It is harder to gold than first Celestial Might. This is correct. Take the Witchy Poo, overwrite the Witchy Poo. Yes, turning the lance into candy is quite strong. Oh, a little bit better variance, so we don't want that. Or tied it at least. Take some breadcrumbs. I guess we'll take Candy Apple because it's like bigger than something we already have, but don't know that it's going to be particularly strong. I don't know that we're gonna have, we don't have a clean way to work towards enabling this. I guess the mouth noise I'm struggling to make. Yeah, 30 health is a lot. Just get it to gold, accurate. Have mercy. Listen, I'm only on 2 hearts, okay? You have a chance. I lied. I'm a liar. I'm a liar. I'm a liar. My little guy in the back has no mercy. Rabaset, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh no. If I take out Travis, it's just me and the 3 hearters left. And the Artemis is on 3 hearts, chat. That's actually terrifying. Piping hot pie? One of your animals is KO'd, give it slot 2/2. I mean, unironically, that's pretty okay for us. dying, chat. We're dying. As much as I want this, I just need a big number. Oh, look, I can have my cake and eat it too. I can have my cake and eat it too. You murder me, I give you money. I think you found a new revenue stream. What's going on, Ben? Thanks for dropping off the primer. Appreciate it. All right, we just took a full heart from the 3-hearter. That's really good. That's really good for the home team. Whoo! That's a real piece of candy. No, that's a dragon. Yeah, Artemis could give us a secret rare with that one. True. All right, are we in it to win it? We might still be in this to win it, Chip. Ranged Hunt, give your candy characters 8/8. Treasure Hoard, super sweet. I mean, her just be, I know I don't have any candy characters, but like, her just being ranged seems nuts, yeah? It looks like a magic card with that text box. It does a little bit, yeah. Oh no, they've got... Oh, they've got Worm Scale. Are we good? Are we good? Oh, close. Close! I think it's this. Damn, I do have one villain here. We can maybe prioritize picking up another. They did it, chat! They gave me the Trifork! Because their super rare attacked this! Oh man, I think I don't think I want the gold on this, because my first time I discover a treasury tree, I get to get all through it. I don't want to burn that on a common if I can avoid it. I think I won't be greedy and I'll take the uncommon. Ah, I should have been greedy, chat! I should have been greedy! I should have let the greed consume me! That's fine, most of those sucked anyways. Unfortunately, that one's not very good. When we lose another round, we're gonna die. Yeah, and I was greedy this time through, and it didn't pay off. I'm gonna take Captain Hook because he's a villain. So So he's gonna work with, what's that called? Do I ever... What do we think of Hook in slot 4? Is that crazy? He's more powerful in front, but I kind of like him in slot 4. Oh, it's bad against questing, against the Hydra. Nah, it worked out. Cool. Man, where are all my golds? Where are all my golds? I'll swap this because of the Hydra. Am I? No. I can't remember if this person had the Hydra or not. They did. I really wish I could look at people's freaking boards in between, so I don't have to, like, guess like that. I think I take this, right? It's not that much smaller than this. And it's a villain. Am I putting this on my board? I don't think I am. I don't think I am. It could be right to give up the Fairy Dragon at this point, though. I'm gonna give up. I'm gonna give up. I'm gonna give up a thing. Oh, fuck you! What bad variance? That sucks. That sucks. Oh, that would have been a close loss with better variance. Her getting killed so she didn't get to ranged attack sucks. That's sad. All right, I apologize for the higher ad density this morning. I had my settings fucked up, and they should be fixed now. So I'm gonna tap a 2-minute ad roll while we put up the code for the next supporter lobby, and then we should be back to our normal candidates. Sorry, I know it was annoying, but I clicked the wrong button last night. All right, if you haven't had a chance to play a supporter lobby yet, keep an eye on the Discord server. I'm gonna drop it in there. If you're watching this on YouTube, consider tapping the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that this morning. If you're a Twitch sub or a YouTube member, you can hop on into the Discord server to play some draft lobbies with me periodically when we do this. We did have double over the rainbow pending too, yeah? Yeah, if we would have gotten a close loss out of that, we would have gotten like a close to 5-digit character. That's so sad. That's so sad. I forgot we had the double over the rainbow pending with the Helica trigger. Oh, did we use it on Helica? You're right. No, that's why she was big. Yeah, you're right. You are correct. Each fight, give your lowest attack character 1 attack, and then improve this ability by 1. I do enjoy Weekend Pisces. Oh, I kind of like both these decks, honestly. Is this default? I haven't done Plunder Penny stuff in a minute. Let's do Plunder Penny. We played Prodigy twice yesterday, Drumstep, and it did not feel good either time. Is this better than Arcade Rush? It's the same genre of game, and I enjoy it more personally. It's far less aggressively monetized, I think is one of its big selling points. There's not constant ad deal pop-ups. As someone who's played a lot of both of those games at this point. Arcade Rush is a fine game, but it's one of those games where, like, it's monetized to the point where I almost feel a little scummy promoting it. Almost. Check's a check. Capitalism, baby. I don't know what direction we're drafting in yet. This is a pirate. That might be fine. Silver Penny. Get her some extra stats here. Alright, tie. I think I'm pretty happy with the tie there against witches. They tend to be pretty good early. Slappy over Haida. And then Jill's better than Puck here. Gives us a trigger on the Sugar Plum as well. Brosnan, thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back. With Sensei, you want slot buffs when possible because you play a position to game maximize his buff. It's fun. That seems difficult to... It seems like a lot of work to try and manage for very minimal value. Well, this is honestly just super rude. I mean, I'll take this tie here, but Jace was absolutely robbed. My character summoned a character that summoned a character that summoned a character. There were like 4 things in that slot. It's just not, it just ain't right. Calypso is lovely here. I'd love to grab her and then start casting some spells, I think. Just character turned into a Russian nesting doll, yes, basically. Oh, there's an Ogre Magi too. I think I want to get him down before I start. So all of these are Mage Pirates, and every time I cast a spell, I'm gonna get to give all of them 2/1. That wasn't an incredible spell, but I wanted to just cast something to be able to get the bonus on all of these. Might be right to swap these two. Let's close, they're both hunters. Super happy with the trade there. Give a character 7/4. Yep. That sounds great. Take a reroll here. Give your characters 4/1. Yep. Give my characters 4/1. Well, we have a lot riding on this fight, Chip. If we manage to win this fight, everything gets 8/2, and then this gets an extra 7/4. We have decent sized stats, and we're queuing into someone who's currently lower. Damn. Unlucky. Kraken is not a bad one. I'd love to make our friends stronger, would we? You cast your second spell each turn, get a bonus shot. Yep. And this is an instance, again, where, like, I want to hunt with all of these. I'm going to put them in descending order of the priority I'd like to hunt with them. I think I want to hunt with Ogre Magi the most. Getting to hunt with Magi and Kraken is really huge here. When do you normally replace Puck and Pix, or Jack and Jill? When the opportunity presents itself is the answer to a question like that. You really don't want to lock yourself into hard and fast rules of I do this at this time and this at this time. Am I replacing? I think pennies spent at this point, and I would like a rare treasure. When you cast your second spell, you sure get a bonus shop. Absolutely. Wow, that's so good. I want to kiss somebody. Is the Kraken still? I'm inclined to kiss the Kraken. Yeah. Holy Christ on a cracker. I think I want Ogre Magi in the first slot. We'll put Zeus in the fourth here. All right, well, Jace is coming for us. All right, Jace is the person we gotta race for first. Getting a tie here with good variance on Zeus is nice. Oh, I guess that one doesn't really matter because we're casting multiple spells per turn. But we're also getting a lot of shops, so that's an incredible amount of scaling now. Robin versus Jabberwocky, go. I think Robin might actually be better. We just build up 2 ranged units. What do we think? Starlight Starbright is a lot of stats on board. That's true. Is it too late to... I don't think it's too late to start Robin with how many bonuses I'm getting. You think it's too late? I guess I could just scale. I'm just gonna scale him. Jabberwocky. Jabberwocky's gonna get bigger too. It's gonna keep drafting extra shops. Galactic Ball currently at a casual 7. I don't know that I'm putting Beard on the board. I was hoping for the you always attack first there, but I will settle for Why are there so many Tiamats in this draft? Why are there so many Tiamats in this draft? This is not right. What the fuck? All right, well, I'm gonna be very surprised if we top half this draft. I'll take the guaranteed first attack this turn. My kingdom to know where I'm supposed to mix a match. I don't know. All right, should have done the first slot. At least I got something out of it, I guess, but it is very sad. Get a small loss. The mall has been very good for us, yes. And then here, I don't think I'm playing into Jace this round, so I don't think Mix-O-Match-Oing is good. Abracadabra! Alright, I think I need to put Jace in front now, yeah? Or sorry, Jesus in front now. To maybe have a shot. It's still a pretty big maybe though. This is definitely the most work I've ever had a Galactic Mall do, but I don't know that it matters. How much is Wizard of Oz worth at this point? That's a good question. If we find that it probably replaces Calypso. Oh, at least we got top 3. At least we got top 3. All right, let's find out what's his name. He's never gonna hunt. He's just never gonna hunt. Yeah, and we're just too far behind. I forget what Thena's board looks like, but I don't think we keep up with it either. Oh yeah, then Captain Hook gives them a Zeus here. GG. Godspeed, gamers. Theta and Jace might be going at it for a minute. They've both got very good drafts over there. This draft was not bad by any means. This is like a real solid 6.5, 7 out of 10. Theta and Jace just rolled right out into like 10 out of 10s. All right, let's run off another one, huh? I'm having fun with the supporter lobbies this morning. Check it. Yes, on average, there is at least one 10 out of 10 in every draft lobby at the higher MMRs in my experience. You buff one or more slots, also buff your shop by 1/1. You buff one or more slots, also buff your shop by 1/1. So animal stuff? Yeah, let's do animal stuff. One True Bomb! Thank you for the almost 3 years. Appreciate the continued support. Good morning, good morning. These are awful. I guess we'll take picks. Pick Slappy could be worse. Guess we'll take Step Mommy. Superman, thank you for the over 3 years, by the way. Appreciate the 39 months. My dragon didn't get to trigger. Getting Step Mommy a trigger. Let's do this, and then Hungry Hyena is gonna start triggering my Beanstalk Giant every turn. Rage Mage has synergy with our captain. So does Lance a little, though. I'm gonna take Baby Bear. Does Baby Bear plus Hyena mean I trigger this twice each turn? Do I understand this right? It's gonna go up to... Let's go up to 3-3. Yeah, that seems like it scales real nice, yeah? And this triggers Rage Mage and this, so everything is 5-5 now. Man, I want this long term, but I don't want to put it on my board just yet, because I want to keep Rage Mage and I want to keep these Animal Scalers, and I want this to attack one more time. I guess I'll draft it to the bin. Hopefully this doesn't lose the 1 in 6 and die. Mr. Fox. I think Mr. Fox is quite lovely. I love uncommon Navi chat. He's so grabby. This is already up to 7-7. It's getting a minimum of 2-2 each turn. And the Relic of Antiquities means he gets even bigger each turn. I think we give up the Rage Mage idea at this point. I love 3 characters of my shop's rarity. That sounds great. Uncommon Navi seems like a nice change to extend the game. So yeah, I agree. It feels like they understood that part of the problem was that games were kind of ending too aggressively. And Navi going to uncommon helps with that a lot. Man, do I want Philip? You think it's time to swap out tiny animals for stats? I don't know that I agree with that. I think I can chill on scaling with this for a little bit longer. No, maybe I give up one. I want to take Philip. It could be right to give up Fowlich. It's close. I guess this is a very linear scaling. Mr. Fox having sneaked at their macro is nice as well. Yeah, I agree, Andre. The range of IPs that this game pulls characters from is good. And I think they do a fantastic job of like pulling the artwork for the idea of those characters into their IP really well. Yes, the Candy Wolverine. The Candy Wolverine was really unfortunate. Oh, you're having a bunch of lag issues with Vegas. That's awkward. That's gonna double Mr. Fox here. Sounds great. Chubby Cheap. Alright, thank you for replace Hungry Hyena with Chubby Cheap. Chubby Cheap's trigger my slot each turn for this as well still. Wait, I just noticed they don't have any artifacts. That's so rude. How's a man supposed to steal from you if you don't have any artifacts? Get some artifacts, gamer. Do I give up Foul Lich for Deadliest? I think so. That seems pretty nuts, yeah. Doubles the slot buffs in front of him. Daddy-o! I think we're big enough that I'm giving up Phil at this point. I only have one hero, but... Oh, I have Deadliest as a hero too. JK. JK. Alright, we might be on track for first in this lobby. Nobody has any nuts. Nobody has any nuts trapped. I think we gotta give that one up. He's just not making headway at this point. A lot of these folks just don't have any treasures. Yes, Rat King gets 50 per turn basically. Oh, they put Monstro in the back. Tricky. You should put Goldie in the front so Deadliest doubles her extra. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Heroes, lots of 15-15. This one sounds great. Got a lot of legendaries and rares. Do I want the Devourer? I guess she scales kinda crazy quick for me, yeah? There's still a lot left in this game. With our shop having the bonuses it gets. Yeah, with everybody else only being okay. Yeah, she's gonna get real nuts real fast. And again, I'm intentionally just drafting the smaller things so Devourer picks up the most numbers here. Sweeten my candy. Yeah, I think I'm into that. Wait, Over the Rainbow works the way I want with Devourer, yeah? Because all three things in my shop are doubled? I'm pretty sure is visually how that gets taken care of. Wow! The stroke of midnight hit Daddy-O, which meant we couldn't hunt the barrel of monkeys successfully. Wow, Moldy's gonna take a full heart from me because of that variance. That's brutal. Yeah, that did work the way I wanted it to. This is the biggest Goldie I've ever had. We're having a wonderful stream today, Poop Dollar. Thanks for upping that prime. Doing some supporter lobbies here in, and what's that called? We're going to be digging into some Marvel Snap in a little bit. Yeah, I think I'm set with my board at this point. All right, it's just us and Moldy, chat. I think Moldy needs some spells to pull one over on us. They only got us last time because they RNG'd into clearing Deadliest with a spell. All right, and we won the flip and Merc to the Monkey here. All right, it's not over yet. There's definitely variance in these fights we're doing. Hitting the Mixo Macho to make Daddy real thick is pretty good. That's a lot of monkeys, but I think we got him. I think the Mixo Macho means Daddy wins. Yep. GG Moldy. Devour the monkeys. Yeah, it's funny. The boys and I just started the fourth book in the Percy Jackson series, and Daedalus or however you pronounce his name is one of the characters in that. The creator of the labyrinth. All right, I think I got one more supporter lobby in me. Unless I completely bust out and then we can't undo one of those. So I'm gonna put another code up. Let's drop that in there. He's Icarus's father. Yeah, he's deadliest, chat. Come on now.
Daddy.
Is that my favorite 5-year-old?
Daddy.
What?
Can I be a
Jacob is gonna be a panda for Halloween. That's so crazy. Not as crazy as a half day on a random Wednesday.
Don't like half day.
You don't like half days? You wish you were still at school?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because it's school right now.
You get to do ice skating today. Like you have a private lesson with Coach Evans.
Yeah.
Yeah? Are you gonna be a good listener for it?
I want that.
Oh, don't pull on the side of my chair, please. Daddy has to work for a little while. Oh,
I'm staying with my daddy.
you can sit here for a minute.
Is that your watch? Why didn't you put it in your box? Why didn't you put your watch in your box?
I have my watch there so I can see it. Gotta be able to see the watch, Haley girl.
Do you know the time?
Yep.
What's the time?
What's the time? 11:20.
Do you know without looking at your watch?
I did look at the watch.
Are you so confused?
I think we're gonna put this here so that we can power these two up. I want Puss in the first slot so I can hunt on the attack, ideally. Do not drink my water. You want your water, get your own.
No, I was trying to close it up.
Yep.
No, cuddle.
And cuddle Dragonair.
What in here? Dragon hair staring at you.
Dragonair.
Dragon nail staring at you.
Yeah. Alright, so we're Blorg. This is the current past champion. Whenever you recruit a character, your toys gain that character's type, which works with candy as well. So you can make your toys candy and then sweeten the candy. Alright, I want you to go upstairs so I can finish my pedaling. You did give me that plate for Father's Day, you're right.
But you can't eat on it.
No, I can't eat on it. It's a decoration.
And it's a baseball.
Don't. It might. Grabbing the wink at this point might be cope. We'll see. Like if I can get a hunt or two in with this, that would be great. Because our toys will be fey. Well, they're currently animals. They're getting slot bonuses from the hyena, which is nice. Well, we would have gotten to hunt there if we hadn't lost the 1 in 6. So glass half full. Maybe not fully too late to be hunting yet. I think we'll Boon Willow here. It's a shame we didn't have the wink go off before we hit the double Boon Willow turn. Mordecai is lovely. I think we'll drop this here at this point. This is one of your better payoffs in the Blorg. You want to make this candy and get it sweetened, and you want to make it phase so Wink can power it up so it can make the things under here scale big every turn. And do this, which makes this an animal. Oh, I guess I could have gotten the other toy in there, though, too. That's close. I really want to make this a Fae, so I think I want to draft Rose here, because now this gets bonuses from Wink, which is ideal. Yeah, London, I've honestly really enjoyed the duel. Something diversifying into pocket content taught me is I enjoy the 2 to 3 hours of one thing and then 2 to 3 hours of another as a split content.
Cereal?
Variety is the spice of life. Your brothers are home, right? You may boss your brothers around and make them do whatever you want, okay? Have them get you cereal.
Wait, do you mean that they have to do that for a sec?
Within reason. You can make them get you cereal and milk, okay? They're useful. They're useful for that. Oh, just Declan? Okay, I think Jacob will be here soon.
Yeah,
Is it only your toys on board that gain recruit types? It is, yeah. So when you add a new toy to the board, you need to redraft other types to get them added in later on.
Daddy, all this today was 106?
Yes, you did have a different bus. I think your regular bus was broken down.
Yeah, looking up.
6-shooter is lovely with our toys that are getting broken periodically. I don't want 2 of this effect. I think I just do this. I think Sweetening Candy is a little bit better than the Fey bonus overall. We'll take the Shrink Team. All right, nice. Not only did we get to hunt, but we didn't kill Philip. That's so nice. Oh, that's lovely. This is most of the types. Get to power everything up. There's a gold Mordecon. Am I gonna have supports long term? I don't know that I am. My toys are pirates though, so let's go ahead and do this. It makes the candy Kirk Kane a little bit better too. This is giving. So something to note, this is a really important toys interaction if you're gonna try and draft toys in this game. These toys that create specifically named things, Tutu Jack and Tutu Bot, it's also true of Raggedy Ann. The specific character that they're creating retains buffs from spawn to spawn. So every time Mordecai gives a bonus, those bonuses carry through across the turns. And Pisces here gives my Fey bonuses 3-3. So Mordecai gives 11-11 now. Oh, yikes. All right, well, we appear to be playing for second against Korean. Do the random ones retain buffs as well? Yes, technically, the random ones also retain the buff. You just have to RNG into getting the same buff twice, which is unlikely. It happens. It does happen occasionally, though. I'd like to attack first. Do I kiss Titania? I think I kissed Titania. Summon your last character that was KO'd this fight and give it 10-10. It's not terrible. We'd really like something else. We'd really like something else for this slot. Almost Sanitai there. This one's running out of its ability to hunt. I don't love, so I could put this over this and then put Mordecai up front, I guess. I guess I could also put Shadow up front. Maybe I do that. Yes, maybe it's this. And there's a chip. Is this a toy? Oh, it's just a villain. Now I just get rid of this right away, right? Chip is just one of your best payoffs possible. Man, is this better than Shadow? This is gonna scale a lot with the chip. I think that's better than Shadow. What's the more bonus? We're up to 12-12. I don't know that we're gonna be able to be able to keep up here, but we're gonna give it the old college try for sure. I feel like that's not unwinnable. I don't know that we can get them this turn, though. What's it called? Having sneak for the back is real good. Probably dead here on a second. Okay. Okay. Oh, they killed Morty before that. That's fine. I don't think that order mattered there. GG, Corinne. Close. Happy with the first into a second. All right, we are going to take a slightly longer than normal ad break because I want to run upstairs and microwave some food for my lunch. When we get back, we're going to dive on into Marvel Snap. We'll start with a data dive onto the new card, and then we'll see where afternoon takes us from there. Maybe we'll take some viewer next. BRB gamers. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Get things switched over here. Hey, Hats, thanks for the 88 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Also, Into the AM's fall sale went live this afternoon. So we're going to have a giveaway for them. Put that up in the Discord real quick. Speedwagon, thank you for the 34 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I never put the poll up. I'm just a total mess today. Hey Jeff, I saw your post talking about Twitch recommending 7 minutes of ads per hour on your live stream. How long are your breaks typically? So my current ad density that I've been doing is 3 minutes of ads per hour. I do a 2-minute ad break every... My typical ad break is 2 minutes every 40-ish minutes or so, which averages out to three per hour. Because 3 minutes per hour is the threshold you have to meet to get a 50% ad split with Twitch, as opposed to 35. So generally speaking, you see markedly more revenue making sure you do at least 3 minutes per hour. The stupid Hydro Stomper variant's actually just never gonna show up in my shop. Never, ever. What about 30 minutes, fans? You know, there's some people that they run a 3-minute ad break every 15 minutes. And do like 10 or 12 minutes an hour. Actually just very stupid and can't believe that people tolerate it. Our Zombie Giant Man Brew with the most games played. All right, when raiding cubes here. Werewolf build is cute. This one felt really clunky when we played it. It's interesting that it has a slightly worse win rate, but a lot better average cubes. Part of that's probably the fact that the sample size is low. All right. Anyone done anything with Zombie Captain Marvel? My guess is no. Man, that's all pretty bad, huh? Stock destroy. Looking okay just to stock destroy is pretty fine. I guess it's somewhat interesting that you can be a competitive destroy deck. I was gonna say without Deadpool. This build's actually playing Deadpool. Bye-bye. Thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Yeah, cutting Agony and Hulkbuster seems nuts. 4-cost activates are a tough sell. Yeah, we played some Zombie Captain Marvel inside of a more stock destroy build yesterday. And while I wouldn't say she was bad in that deck, I also wouldn't say she was super exciting either. It's not like Moira X, where you're like, okay, Moira's a really big upgrade and worth getting. You're like, okay, you could play her and not be embarrassed, I guess, but she's also not remotely optimal. Fire hair combo stuff? She's somewhat interesting in Morgan stuff, but playing her as a second forward Airwalker seems clunky. Eric, thank you for the over 5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Let's load this one up to start. Have you ever thought about going on a diet? My dearest gamer, I am just over 6 foot and 170 pounds. I am an incredibly healthy weight for an adult male. It's a weird question to ask someone, not if you're a dickhead posting in an online chat. Yeah, probably also a Morgan deck here. I'm gonna be honest with you, 2099. I genuinely don't know at this point if you actually play the decks you link me or not. Because it feels like if you do, you must just be playing a dramatically different game than I am. Because every time you link me something, I'm just like, this doesn't look remotely reasonable. What an adorable way to fill White Hot Room. I mean, I guess we do this. I'll drop this here as well. Yes, Fire Hair copying Nico's Destroy is already used up. They both tried to destroy the cartridge, basically. Lovely. Easy peasy. Our Firewalker even gets two bigger here. Our Fire Hair even gets two bigger. Oh, sorry, she doesn't because their deck is empty, actually. Weird build from the opponent. Angel and Makari. For those interested in the brain of a YouTube chat troll, though, so did you ever think about going on a diet? Person came back and doubled down and has subsequently been banned on the YouTube side. Touch some grass, gamers. Touch some grass. I'm surprised you didn't ban them after the first comment. Nah, I'll take any chance I can get to... brag about being healthy. Like, when they come back and double down, we'll see them off, but... I think we just take double fire here, yeah? I mean, that gates it up real big. That's a little unfortunate because it means they're probably not playing into here. We're about to jack up the top card of their deck here. This gives me copies of Venom here too, yeah? Freaking Rocket is sad, but has to happen. We're so good at rolling 2x mode on Nico. Like it's actually crazy. It is incredibly sad that Nico's 2x modes doesn't work with Fire Hair. I'm like 90% sure. Let's check. It didn't work once upon a time. Last I checked, she did not work with Fire Hair. Yeah, that's sad. We got him anyways! Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Does the destroy zone show Nico with more power? It does not. Her effect gets applied to Fire Hair. What if you played another card after the destroy? Venom counts as the card being played, FYI, J Martlu. So that's not it. No, it would not have worked if we played a one after Venom, just so we're clear. Fire Hair did not double her power because it's bugged. It's been bugged since she released. I'm actually not 100% sure it's a bug. I actually just pinged. It's been a while since I've asked. I don't recall if I don't think I ever got a direct answer about it. I'm asking now if that's a feature or a bug. Like, my gut says it should be a bug. I think if they think it's a feature, they should change it. I just Morgan on curve here. Let's gobble these up. Apocalypse. Pixel Gamer. Gross. me. Man. Wow. Can you believe they didn't snap this? That's kind of crazy. Typical Marvel snap experience. I was going to continue pushing the button on one. Okay. Zombie Captain Marvel data is not good. There's a very reasonable chance that after the zombie buff, she ends up being the worst card to release this month.
Apocalypse.
So this is the downside here is there's another 4 in my deck, so I'm only a coin flip for Airwalker to get Morgan, yeah? Sage doesn't return. Yeah, I just wanted her trigger on fire here. I want to points on Carnage. I think we're dead. Not great for us either way. Delski, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. Hit me, dealer. Rip. Yeah, the Cassandra Nova Sage aspect of this deck seems real bad. I think I've got one more loss in me with it, but probably ready to throw it away. Oh, hey, Zombie Captain Marvel's in my deck. That's neat. Just having some doubts. For Nico and to copy this cardage here. Sounds great. How's the vibe today? It's all right. Our new card is looking like she may be a stinker. It is what it is. Opponent is taking some very deliberate game actions. Feel like Zombie Captain Marvel would do better as a 3-cost. I mean, I feel like comments like that are very silly. Because, like, what you're saying is just, like, another way to phrase this. I think this card would be better if its stats were better, which is just like, yes. The card would be better if its stats were better. That is true. Yeah, I definitely think Zombie Captain Marvel is the type of card where, like, adding 1 point of power probably doesn't really move the needle on her. Would be my initial gut check reaction. I agree with the general sentiment that's been expressed in chat a couple of times, which is that four mana activate cards are just a tough sell in general. They have such incredibly specific sequencing windows. You have to both draw and play them in order to use their text box. Spark! Thanks for the 2 years. Appreciate that. Why are we getting rid of the raptor? I'd have lost if they hadn't once in Future, right? Did they not realize what they were doing? They must not have realized it, yeah? They would have been 15 in the center if they hadn't once and featured, because the Raptor would have been +2 with the Mr. Fantastic activation. I think Zombie Captain Marvel being an on reveal would just be a waste of a card design. I think as an on reveal, she would just be occupying a design space of bigger Carnage / Venom, which I don't really think is something we need. Thanks, Ben. Appreciate you. Alright, could be worse. That generator's in their deck. It's in their deck. It's a heck of a base split. And then again here, the only thing Zombie Captain Marvel is doing is making my Airwalker this awkward coin flip instead of a guarantee on my Morgan. We're gonna play this match out, but we're gonna be done with this deck after methinks. Wow, look at Silver Sable helping him out. So Zombie Captain Marvel is kind of mid. I think it is incredibly generous to refer to Zombie Captain Marvel as kind of mid. I think that would be an exaggeration of her power level. This is kind of funny though, because the fire here is going to Carnage the Sable, which will then in turn trigger the Sable for herself. Actually, pretty close. I don't know if we win here. I think we win here? Question mark. We were a little short. Are we a little short? I think we're a little short. That's fun though. Gamers, I was setting up a game for a sponsored card game we're gonna check out tomorrow and Friday on stream. And it's inside of the settings for said sponsored card game. Not only was there a mute emotes option, but there was also a checkbox in the settings that I didn't have to dig very far for to disable bots. And I was just like, please, bro, for the love of God, give me these things. Is there any valid argument for why they would want you to be able to turn off bots? Because I don't play PvP games to play a single player game. If I want to play a single player card game, there are lots of good options for me to play a single player card game. And every time I play against a bot... Oh, any good argument for why they wouldn't want us to do it? Putting it clearly in the options makes it easy for people who are bad at games to understand that there are bots that exist in the game. You have to understand most people who play games like Marvel Snap and Fortnite and others. Most people who play games like Marvel Snap and Fortnite and others, they don't know that they're queuing into bots. The bots exist to make people feel good about themselves when they suck. And they do a good job of that for low information gamers. Hmm, 5, 7, 11. Is it also fair to say it's easier to have those features at launch compared to adding them later? No. I think that's a silly take. Like for example, I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked if Second Dinner doesn't already have the ability to disable bots built into their application for testing purposes. Like I would bet dollars it's literally just a function of exposing it in the non-dev client. All right. This deck is both bad. This deck both feels bad to play and I think has bad deck building principles at work. Sage and Cassandra Nova are just really not cards that feel very good. With Morgan Le Fay, they are just too expensive. We had a bunch of games like that one where we like managed to blow things up and then couldn't even play our stuff out. So while games with really small, like I know Marvel Snap is dying is a common sentiment. Oh, Marta, thanks for the deck submission. Appreciate it. I know Marvel Snap is dying as a common sentiment, but really, we don't really have queue time issues in Snap in my experience, which is honestly kind of surprising given how many queues exist in this game. With limited time game modes and other stuff like that, and like collection level based matchmaking and stuff, like we have a really pretty healthy player base. It's pretty rare when I get a bot while climbing to infinite that's a queue time related to bot. Hey Meta, thank you for the 21. Hope your family has a fun and safe Halloween. Yeah, sometime. Why is there still no global matchmaking? So my understanding on no global matchmaking is that Marvel Snap uses AWS to scale their infrastructure. And AWS has regionalized based server clusters. Like, for example, the US East one was the specific one that was having a problem recently when, like, the entire internet went down. So the different areas and regions of Marvel Snap are localized into different regional AWS servers currently. And honestly, I think, you know, people, like, it's hard to know because, like, Steam charts is the only measure we have for player base. But I would expect global matchmaking not ended up being a super high priority because of whatever issue they had is almost assuredly an indicator that, like, the Marvel stat player base is in a pretty healthy spot. This viewer deck is an interesting combination of cards. We've got Wiccan. We've got Agatha with some discard stuff with Redshift and Black Knight. One thing that's exceptionally cute is that Domino actually makes you more likely to have your 1-drops on 1, so she helps Wiccan. Doctor Strange is an interesting choice. Any notes with Doctor Strange? All right. We're going to tap an ad roll on Twitch before we dive on into this one. Before we do that, though, I'd like to promote one of the longtime sponsors of the stream. You always see me wearing awesome graphical clothing like this sweater that I bought, or all of the t-shirts that you see scrolling above you. Into the AM has a 60% off sale going on their website now through October 30th for the fall. You can check them out using code Glandia for an easy way to support my content. I've also got some goodies to give away for them. If you want a chance to win a $25 gift code completely for free, you can hop on into the Discord server and react to the post in the announcements channel. And I'm gonna be giving away some of those later this week. All right, have a Twitch ad roll, and we'll dive on into our first viewer pile when we return. Oh, gamers! I glanced over at the vibes market for the first time today. Who's harshing the vibe today? We almost hit a new high score yesterday. Who ruined our chances of a new high score? Bring me names. Doctor Strange gives you the ability to move an Agatha that got played early by Wave, but often it just gets played by Agatha. Mood. Still missing gold on this dork. I split him a few times now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I truly can't believe we have, like, I knew the administration was awful, and I guess we knew they were juvenile to a degree, but the number of, like, your dad and your mom comments from people that officially represent the Trump administration to, like, reporters and shit is just, like, I really would like to get off of this timeline. Like, I really... Everyone is 12. Like, there's truly just no adults in the room. Like, there are zero actual adults in the room. That's a big part of why they have the appeal they do to right-wing dickheads who are juveniles, because they embrace it. It's so fucking wild. It's either 12 or 90, take your pick. I mean, the 90-year-old is 12. Like that AI video Trump tweeted over the weekend. That's something I would expect from, like, a 12-year-old boy. Not the president of the United States. Ooh, Black Knight is lovely. Oh, I guess with the multiple ones, Agatha could screw up your Wicked, huh? Because we're gonna draw a domino, and then Agatha's gonna be 50-50 which one she plays. All right, girl. Girl, I'm counting on you, girl. Come on. Well, I mean, with, Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Might actually play this She-Hulk. It might be a pass on 5-hit goal. Do this. I think it's this, so we hope they overcommit left. Oh, they kept all their points center. Rip. New York continues to be my least favorite location in this game. Committed 22 points to a lane they abandoned. Not Crimson Cosmos. Crimson Cosmos is a location that makes it really easy and obvious when I've been beaten and I can leave. New York is a giant flip on turn 6 that's really uninteresting. Gamers! K-Pop Demon Hunters has announced toys, figures, and games are coming as Netflix partners with Mattel and Hasbro. Magic the Gathering players, get ready for your secret lair, it's coming. It's a good flick. It's excellent. Very good.
What are the odds?
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Well, I mean, the blade's going back into my deck, but this is definitely the line, yeah? Hello, opponent. Classic Analand because our hand is cracked. Absolutely. Super Giant. That's so rude. How'd they play that? Oh, fuck you. I hate this card so much. For those that missed that our opponent's playing error shit. There's 13 over here. I can't play Wave here. At least they're an Airship player. At least they're an Airship player who plays best of one. End of turn Airship. Hey, they drew the combo, but at least they didn't draw any end of turn cards to go with it. They're probably just working on getting booster shit, looking at the split quality on these. I assume they're just working on boosters. Oh man, give me one. Give me one. Give me one. What a lovely draw.
Always lucky.
2 for 2. 2 for 2 on Doctor Strange playing out here. I think the Doctor Strange has probably got to go. Looking at how our draws have been, I think we probably want another 3-drop. Waves nice, I suppose. Says local man about to have Agatha play herself into Quantum Realm. Alright, sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Does Agatha not consider locations or points when she plays herself? She does not. She plays out completely randomly. She picks random cards in your hand that she can play, and she plays them to random locations on the board. But the only caveat being she always plays herself first whenever possible. There's no AI. It's just pure variance. Oh, them getting a rock there is really good. Think we do this? I think we do this. Oh, it moves the dog in. I was like, oh, that's fine for us. The dog jumped, and I was like, oh, poop. Poop. I guess I could have competed on the left. Yeah, I'm supposed to compete on the left, assuming they just never beat 10 there. We could have green stone, orange stone, and then one other. That would have won it a lot of the time. All right, let's sub Strange for another decent 3, I think. Hoping to move Agatha with him's a little ambitious. And even with Snowguard, I think we're light on 3s. I just like a decent tech card. Mobius seems fine. Black Knight into Domino. It's a pretty ideal hand, right? We have Knight, Domino, Sif, and then we have the Blade plus the Ghost Rider cube. Ooh, I don't think I've seen that Zappa before. Cool piece of art.
Right on time.
Oh, it's Pand art. Lovely. They make such consistently good stuff. There aren't weird looking hands in it. The Pand art stuff is usually stuff I like. So they're doing Reanimator stuff. Surprised they didn't play for the right, given what's going on in Camelot. You do not want to go to Camelot, chat. Tis a silly place. Then hopefully we get one decent stone here, and then we get to go Ghost Rider plus stone on the last turn. Blue stone's actually pretty good here to kick someone out of Nidavellir. This seems fine. You assume Ghost Rider's more than enough to win the left. Oh my goodness, it's not! They won their flip, chat. They won their flip. Wait, we got him? Oh, man. Told you shouldn't have played for Camelot.
Victory.
Sweet, sweet Phoenix Force. They had a Zabubi in their discard pile too. Do you think we could give Phoenix Force some targeting at this point? Anyone else think? Oh, that's true. We won that because our deck was smaller because of Agatha. I feel like Phoenix Force being completely random is insulting, given how weak the card has been for forever. I feel like they could easily make it guaranteed to hit something specific in some way. Honestly, just always getting the highest power thing is probably fine. I doubt they break anything with that asterisk. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Oh no. X-23. Nebula's in danger.
What are the odds?
Ooh, Agatha just played the right card. Lovely. Would it be too much to ask get a new battle board that matches the season theme? I feel like the battle boards have to be a pretty heavy lift for them. Be my expectation for why we haven't seen them. Let's get a friend back here. I love when you come for me, Ghost Rider. We're Captain Marveling the X-23 and the monster. Interesting.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
All right, so she jumps around. Yeah, probably dull. Seems good. The old turn 6 active Wiccan. This 2-9 Infinity Stone. Correct. Little half-baked casserole. Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I got cubes in my tummy. Do. They really ended up getting this card to a pretty healthy spot. All of its stones at 2 feel pretty reasonable with the numbers they have on them.
Always lucky.
I appreciate Agatha letting us play out Wicked here. Very nice of her. And then with Wicked, we'll get to we'll have Agatha play herself next turn. This only moves 3 and 4 costs from this spot, right? Now he ain't moving shit. So Agatha's gonna play out herself and Black Knight here, and she always plays herself first. So again, Agatha is fully random with the conditional, plays herself first whenever possible. Trying to head their death off at the pass here. Giganto! Man, the Infinity Stones we've rolled today have been just absolutely atrocious. Gotta go right now. Gotta go right now.
What are the odds?
Well then. Well. Incredibly unlikely Wicked happens next turn because Agatha will be in control. Good old rock chat, nothing beats it.
Enough said.
I believe we are cooked, as the children say.
Escaped.
I would be shocked. It's come up a couple of times today, just to comment on it at least once. I would be shocked if Zombie Captain Marvel using regular Captain Marvel's voice line was the long-term plan for the card and not just a, oh shit, we didn't have time to record this type thing. The children say 6-7. Now, can anybody help a man over 30 out and tell me what the origin and intention behind that is? Why do the children say 6-7? Watch a video that was way too long on it. It literally means nothing. Yeah, my Google searches led me to the inclination that it does not mean anything. Let the kids be kids with their harmless beams. Yeah, I just live in 2025, so I have to make an effort to understand if it's harmless and not some, like, deeply rooted racist thing. Is the problem with current year.
I'm coming for you. Enough said, Bob.
Them losing Venom this turn and not being able to bar Sinister, it probably bodes well for us. Bet that's a win for the home team. They haven't Carnaged yet, right? Oh, they did. They're gonna Zola the Venom. Maybe? You think they have room for Zola? I'm ready to be done. I accept humbly and graciously. Yeah, maybe they thought something else was coming back. All right, we need to take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. We're gonna let this at least see if it can pick up a gold ticket when we return. Appreciate everybody hanging out, and thanks for the viewer that sent in this submission with a little bit of support. Don't go anywhere. BRB. So I don't know how many of you have been following the New York mayor election stuff, but this funny little bit of a thing came across my feed. So this lady is mimicking. Apparently, there's this hot girls for Mom Dummy group, and she's launching one for Kubo. And then when we click through to her profile, this is her header, which really summarizes Andrew Kubo's campaign at this point. Kobo, however his name is pronounced. It's just like very not. It's actually just the conservative candidate. Like I suppose if she's okay with one sex pest, she's okay with another though. Is RFK? They're all hot girls, chat. That's what the header is. I laughed out loud when Kubo claimed Ma'am Dammy isn't a Democrat. Yeah. Yeah. Quobo, sure. I don't care. I need to spend a little bit of effort to make sure I understand how to pronounce. I think it's Mom Dami, Ma'am Dammy. I'm gonna be. I looked it up at one point. I just don't say it enough. Ma'am Dammy. I care about getting his name right to some degree. I don't care about getting the sex pest named right. Mom Dami. Mom Dami. Mom Donnie. It's pronounced losing the race for Kubo, yep. This is, by the way, chat, this is why I don't ask for pronunciations. I tell people to fuck off when they tell me how to pronounce something correctly on Twitch. Because this is what it's like asking for how to pronounce something on Twitch. Do you see the 3 or 4 different phonetic pronunciations in chat following me saying I care about this, that I should make an effort to get it right? That's why I don't ask. And why I tell people to just stop it and go away every time. I'm sure some amount of them were correct. But like, which one? Nobody knows. And that happens literally with anything you ask, or how to pronounce it correctly. Whether it's a Pokemon character or a Marvel superhero or a New York Democratic candidate running for mayor on their last name. You ask for how to pronounce it correctly, you're gonna get 3 or 4 different phonetics typed out in chat at a minimum every time. Is Pikachu, chat. Pikachu. Everybody's favorite Pokemon. Pikachu. Yeah, I can say acetaminophen at least. That's true. I've got that going for me. It's Kuhip, right? I got that one correct. Kuhip. Everybody knows how to say Kuhip. You son of a bitch! Fine. I don't get to use wave, nobody does. They get a free wicket on turn 3. Alright. Alright.
Escaped.
In my student teaching in the early 2000s, I hated when the kids assumed I didn't know their slang. Yeah, my student teaching experience as an undergrad was a little weird because I finished undergrad at 19, so my last semester when I was student teaching, I was only like 2 or 3 years older than some of the high school kids I was working with. Just made sure to dress very professionally. Make sure it just didn't come up. Rocket pad. Do, 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 do. We had a bad beat with Sakar last game. That means it owes us this game, right? That's how that works. Cumulative variance machine. Definitely feels like we're getting put in the ground here by the more consistent wicked pile. Engineer, thank you for the 94-month resubscription. Yeah, if you're looking for a discount on some shirts. Into the AM's got up to 90% off of some of the stuff on their site right now through the 30th. I've got a giveaway in the Discord server. You want a chance to get a $25 gift code for free. Pop in there and react to the post to the announcements channel. They're probably one of the longest partners I've had on the stream at this point. I think last I checked, they email me every time my code generates $1,000 total in sales. I think at this point my referrals have generated like a little north of 20,000 over the course of the last few years, 3 or 4 years now. Most of the stuff in my closet at this point, my t-shirts and my sweaters. Just got back into sweater season. Kang! Into the AM, dressing Hoaglandia since 2012. I don't know if it's quite that long. What was it? My oldest shirts from them, I actually had some of their stuff that I bought before they were a partner on the channel, before my content really took off. I think some of my older shirts are like 2016, 2017. They're probably close to a decade at this point. You built a deck with New Kang yet? Yeah, we did some New Kang highlights when they changed him. He's fine. Nothing crazy, but fine. Oh, I should have played the Black Knight. I'm dumb. I'm gonna blame talking and clicking here.
Always lucky.
Oh, Agatha, you perfect specimen of a witch. You perfect specimen of a witch, Agatha.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
New Kang is fine, which makes him 1,000% better than he used to be. Absolutely. Big true. Big true. Ooh, Tuskmuster.
What a game!
I think I want the 17 points over here. I'm sure this was a perfect average parental reaction. But the first time I heard my children walking around saying 6, 7, I was like, this isn't related to 69, is it? Because that one we'd have to nip it in the bud right away. Because that was where my head went the first time when they started walking around saying, I was like, that's not okay. Now Ghost Rider, he's coming for us, so he can say 69 and all the 69 references he wants. absolutely and mercilessly cooked.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Still can't hit a decent Infinity Stone to save our life.
Escaped.
There's a great video of a kid saying, "No, Dad, 69 is a silly internet meme. No one knows why it's funny." Yup. Speaking of brain rot, I'm failing to find the paper reference right now. I can dig for it later. But there was one that, if you want to know how damaging short form videos are, and one of the multitude of reasons why that's never a content space I made in, a group of researchers trained a language learning model on TikToks and short form Twitter videos, and they caused brain damage to the computer doing this. It like reduced cognitive function by like 20% and hurt how they measure long-term memory for the language learning model. And it's like, if this stuff is destructive enough to render an LLM, have negative effects. I can't even fathom what it's doing to actual human brains that sit here and scroll it endlessly. Ooh, we got our lady, chat.
Mastery.
My lady. Hey, now I watch a lot of TikTok. I know there's many TikTokers in the chat, so I'm just letting you know you're rotting your brains. Even the machines can't resist it. It's coming for you. All right, we have a Not My Dad special for our next pile of cards. What's your favorite zombie Miss Marvel deck you ran? Everything with her is bad. She's just not a good card. You can play her in Destroy and not feel entirely embarrassed, but I don't think she's optimal there either. I think she's gonna need an OTA to be relevant. So you're saying this deck is cursed. That is why I informed the regulars that it's the Not My Dance deck. Oh. All right, shall we hop on in? Oh, I should put bronze in the back of her before I forget. Unlock that. Oh, frosted glass. I like the frosted glass. Copper versus frosted. Copper's better. Exclusive deal! I completed the season pass and now you want to sell me some gold? Oh, baby, let me get my credit card, Benjamin. The dark patterns. I can feel their pull. What does Horde do? It creates a zombie and makes it bigger if there's not a zombie on the board. And if there's already a zombie on the board, it makes the existing one bigger. Chat, every time I refresh the vibes market, it's worse than the last time I looked. We've lost all of the made-up fun points we gained yesterday.
Right on time.
So is my next straw wave then? I think my next straw is wave then, right? Because I technically didn't... Wonder how this works. Weird. That's not how I would have expected that to work. My number one comment when it comes to people talking about the value of bundles in Marvel Snap is that if the cheaper... People always like to comment that they would buy more cheaper bundles, but like, if the cheaper bundles actually sold more and made more money, you'd see more of them. Second Dinner doesn't constantly release more expensive bundles because they want to make less money. They constantly release the bigger bundles because those are the ones that actually sell. Come back! I have a Ghost Rider for you. So many conquest screens, so little time. Oh, I wholly expect the new card bundles that are variable 10, 15, and 20. I expect those will stabilize here soon. I have to imagine they're close to getting enough A/B testing. I wouldn't be surprised if after the next patch they all go to the same price. Free roll Electro. Don't mind if it does. Would I rather Cosmic Ghost Rider Wolverine or Kid Omega? I think it's Kid Omega, yeah? This makes it easier to keep priority, though. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Do 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 do. Smooches. Are we the baddie? Unequivocally. Unequivocally.
Victory.
Much money do I have to give second dinner to never see another banana? So, if you missed the patch notes, Sam, they actually removed the banana splits from the split table. What type of mess have you gotten my innocent little mole man into? Yeah, we've definitely removed his innocence, Marty. He's playing with some real monsters today.
Right on time.
Wow, Mats is really good for them. Gross. Come on, Ghost Rider! Come on, Ghost Rider!
Enough said.
The Ghost Rider wouldn't have even been enough here, right? You know, if they can't, they might not be able to beat this here. They probably can't compete center. Twenty's a big boy. Well, they can have death. Yeah, that's true. Don't be a fascist, X-23. Don't do it. Phew. God bless us. So happy. Do you have any paper towels? There are Cheetos on my fingers. I'm so happy because I ate all the Cheetos. Hello. Abide like the dude. Thanks for abiding here at Hooglandia for the last 2.5 years. Welcome back. Man, so many flavors they've elected to be salty, eh?
Always lucky.
Yikes. Yikes. Remy LeBlue, thank you for the 27 months. On to the next one. All right, bud. You see good location variants 4 more times.
Opponent snapped.
What are the odds?
These locations aren't stellar for them. I don't have any great ones for me either. Okay. It's actually coming up good for us. I have War Machine here as well. Except I accept your terms and conditions. Well, I do break a draw here now. Sad. And then we're hoping to draw Wave here, so that way we can wave into Infinite Rock on the last turn. Electro kinda does it. You want to Circe the right? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's like this. And then we go Infinite Vibranium next turn. Lost the flip. Rip.
I want the throne.
Lost the flip part. I guess, the existence of Killmonger means I should definitely play for the right.
Can you understand me?
Hey, thanks for the primer, Propa Bros. Appreciate the 33 months. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
Draw mode on. Nico is pretty good.
Right on time.
Right on time. Look at our big man. Pretty lucky to draw a 2-drop there, absolutely.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
If I blink Electro, there's a 1 in 4 chance to Ghost Rider them, but I think that's too narrow. It's unfortunate they're gonna get the White Hot Room energy.
What a game!
Oh, that's true. We were 50% to get a good one there if we blinked. Goliath was also good against them. Yeah, that's a good call out, honestly. Yeah, I probably should have blinked last turn because of the Goliath in addition to the Cosmic Ghost Rider. Agree with that. X23 jumping to the right again is unfortunate. Shadow King looking spicy. I guess? I assume we're dead, though. Yeah, they have their whole deck in their hand, yeah. I don't have enough energy to do this in this, or this and Shadow King. Because they nerfed Shadow King. They're all in, otherwise we'd be leaving. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! Get fucked, Buttercup. I don't know why you wouldn't play for all three here. What a skill-based competitive game we play. What a truly skill-based competitive and gaming endeavor we have embarked upon. Tech cards, baby, tech cards. Yeah. Yeah, they must have been afraid of Cosmic Boy. The golden ticket. Alright, well, it's only fair that we let Mold Man continue to try and run down his golden ticket. So, we're going to take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. When we return, we're going to dork around with some more of this. If you'd like to claim the next deck we're going to play today, you could submit using the link pinned above the chat. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. BRB. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. Appreciate the folks who have done that already today. I'm gonna go throw my my lunch dishes upstairs so I don't rot in my office. BRB. Lubrication. Thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Honestly, Trinity, Cosmic Ghost Riders ended up being more prevalent than I was expecting him to on release week. He is definitely like the premier tech card at the moment. It's the bushy beard variant of Jeff on the end of the AM and into the collector's vault. Yeah, that one's a year old at this point. Pretty sure those were summer 2024 pictures. Should be a chance to get in your next vault. Aragon, thank you for hanging out for almost 6 years. That 70-month prime streak. Nothing to scoff at. So you're always hitting the button on time.
Always lucky.
Well, I missed this comment from earlier on the YouTube side. Enrolled my family in medical insurance. It's almost $200 a paycheck with a $1,250 deductible per person and $1,250 for the family with an $8,000 out-of-pocket max. Yup. I saw the fun stat that healthcare costs are set to increase more this year than they have in like the last decade and a half. And one of the many wonderful results of the ACA subsidies going away is that prices they expect prices to increase by even more than the lack of subsidies, because the lack of subsidies for the ACA that make healthcare more affordable mean that people who are healthier will be more likely to drop their plans. So the amount that they pay out per person still enrolled goes up, so they need to charge even more to keep their profit margins. Because it's not just they lose static income, it's they lose income proportionally from people who are less likely to need it long term or in the short term. Suave Nightingale, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. My war machining? I feel like I'm war machining. I don't know how I win from there. What if I war machine center and just hope that they get full? Well, they're gonna get full there, but Not in a way that's useful for us. Suppose that makes sense, though. I already snapped, right? Yeah, can't move the bomb out.
Opponent snapped.
Well, that moves the bomb out, but they're still at 25, so I guess it's the same difference.
Escaped.
Can we blink right with both rocks? Blink right is only 18, and they're still at 22. Oh, right. They're Bob's jumping right, not my dance. So they'd only need 5 more points to beat Blink.
Oh, snap. Victory. Snap.
What are the odds?
Let's throw her in the center in case CRC drops in.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Well, I mean, that technically thins my deck. You just gotta trust in mommy, chat. She's gonna carry us up, okay? Just keep the faith.
I still believe in heroes. Will they dig up this time?
I just, if you're wondering why your CRC is not as good as mine, it's because you don't have what it takes to believe. See, I put my trust in Mama. She just killed a man. Put a sage against his head. Pulled the on reveal, now they're dead. Cosmic the crap out of this Darkhawk and move on with our day. Is this short? No, we got him. Cool.
Victory.
Galileo Figaro? More like Domino and Giganto. Mamma mia, let me go. Ayo, ayo. Oh, man. Seriously, getting poked there is sad. Shadow King left and the final turn will be insane. Why is that? Just for not waiting to attack the Cassandra, I guess. This didn't have a great spot to play on curve, and I wanted to try and keep the Galactus points rolling.
Opponent snapped.
Do I stay? I think I stay, because this Bob is staying on the left, and the Bob in the center might jump left. It's only one more cube, right?
I found a rook. Hey, I found a rook.
Unfortunately, I don't think there's a combination of cards that Esports Bomb can hit to get us out of here.
Escaped. Snap.
Just make sure Bob's gonna stay put.
Always lucky.
Is Quake random? She is not. These are a heck of a set of locations. Well, we're queued into a Dark Hawk deck. Quake used to be random once upon a time, forever ago.
Hey, man, I'm cool.
Oh, okay. They gave themselves 3 to give me 1 more. I'm gonna win the Quantum Tunnel, I believe. I'm gonna win the Quantum Tunnel, chat. There's people at home right now that don't think I'm gonna win the Quantum Tunnel. And those people are fucking wrong. I can put 13 in the center, but that loses to Cassandra Nova. So I think it's not worth it. Yep, I lost to that. Alright, just need my my Alioth. Sorry, did I say Alioth? I meant Infinite. I said Alioth, but I meant Infinite. Both. See, look, my deck understands. The deck understood what I meant the entire time. It wasn't a big deal. Some of you at home are probably nervous playing into the Quantum Tunnel. Oh, I put a bunch of rocks in my deck. So you didn't understand what a consummate professional I am. You need to remember that Marvel Snap is a highly skill-based game, and the better player frequently wins. We're just built different.
What are the odds?
On a tie hydration Robert over here.
Gotta run, hun.
What happens if you blink the Electro on the opponent's side? It actually puts the card back into play on my side. You know, I probably should have waived the Castle Zemo. Or is that a Warhead face down? I think that's a Warhead face down. That was the fastest Cersei animation I've ever seen. Yeah, if I would have played the wave on the left, I could have blinked to the right, and then we would have won here. I should not have tried to contest the center.
Hey, you found a rook.
Found a rock.
Right on time.
I'm rolling priority here instead if they have Terex. We could White Tiger into Circe and hope that that wins the right. Agree. The problem is their Darkhawk there is huge. Well, I don't get to Shadow King. I think we just trusted Mommy. She's got us. She's had our back so far. Yep. Yep. Was this 13 versus 9? I think we were dead regardless. How many lines here, right? GG's about it. We had some lines in some of the other games, but this one, we're just done so.
Escaped.
We rock into Giganto, we can win there, right? No? We're losing the right in the center. Dance.
Oh, snap.
I don't know if it's good, but Circe and Debar Sinister are certainly great. Is it? The first Circe ends up as death. The second one's a 7. The last one's a 6. I mean, that's fine. I don't know about great, but it's fine. What are the odds? What are the odds? Never tell me the odds. I do this center, and then we Shadow King the left on the last turn. Plus Electrobid. Joke's on you. I'm rolling her up anyways. Moving on up on our costs. Do 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 do. Be do do do. Discard a card, cause why not? Don't tell me how to live my life. Oh, rip! The wicked tech slop enjoyers really do always find a way, huh? I'm not here to sweat. So chat, we turned the heat on last night so I could be a comfortable temperature, not so I could sweat. This is a good reminder, by the way, if you're someone else who lives in the Midwest, don't forget to change your furnace air filters and your humidifier filter on your furnace. If you're kicking it back on like I did this week. They're probably gross from last season. Wow, that's cheating.
Always lucky.
Opponent snapped.
You don't change your filter every 3 months. You change your filter in the furnace you don't use over the summer. You get to heat your house. Literally could not live in the location I live if without heat. Would not be sustainable. Not be habitable? Habitable. That's the word I'm looking for.
Enough said.
For gamers that aren't familiar with the Midwest, we have sub-zero in the winter and over 100 in the summer. All of the homes here have central air and heat for the most part. Gonna have a real bad time if you don't. We don't have priority, so I don't think we can really Cosmic Ghost right or the left. Does it often get over 100 by you? It does, yeah. Especially more recently.
I want the throne.
I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. Man, it's crazy how much Destroy there is when the deck's remotely playable. Definitely a fan favorite archetype.
Power must be controlled.
With Shang-Chi! Hail Satan. Hail Satan. So this one's got the devil in him, Chip. This one's got the devil inside. Ew, metallic borders. Ooh, ah. This deck was cute. It doesn't have as many sequencing decisions or bits of counterplay as I like in my average Marvel Snap deck, but it was fine. Cosmic Ghost Rider was good. Shadow King was a little clunky, but probably necessary given the density of Destroy decks running around. Destroy decks playing Shang are a recession indicator. It's a zombie negative, chat. It's a pretty reasonable gold rate if you're into that sort of thing. My queen! My queen! It's a shame she's not remotely playable. The Agatha Reanimator Wicked deck definitely felt like it was an awkward mix of the two archetypes. Two halves that are great individually, but didn't really feel great together. Is the Monica bundle worth it if I don't have it? I assume you mean Morgan. I mean, if you're into spending $50 on Marvel Snap, effectively getting 2 cards for $50 is a good rate. I mean, I don't know that I need these. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna change my scene. I don't know that I need any of these Night Forged variants, but like, I'm literally never gonna use these tokens, right? So I feel like I might as well get them. This might actually be best in slot MODOK. I actually like the MODOK. I'd probably use him. Do I get random rolls on these too? Oh, we do. Look at that.
Mastery. Mastery.
Yeah, look at that value. I'm probably gonna use the Morbius too. I like the Morbius. I think the MODOK and the Morbius are gonna get used.
Mastery.
The Agamotto's not bad either. I think I like the Agamotto I have though. I have to go look.
Mastery.
Oh, that one's closer. But being able to convert tokens into any other resource is good for my account here. Can you technically get a new card out of that pack, or do you need to own the card? So you can get a new card. Pretty sure. If you click on the pack inside of your client, it will tell you what you can get from the pack. And if you get a variant of a card you don't own, you get the base card also.
Mastery.
I got Black Knight in my pack and I don't own it. Cool, that would be my expectation. Man, I might like the Bob better than the Creative House Bob too. Nightforge. The Nightforge variants are very close to the fantasy variants. The fantasy variants are the one thing I like more than Creative House Pocket. That was the other one. Agamotto. That's close. I think I like this one better. Yeah, I don't have another deck queued up today. We can play some Power Man discard. I like this deck. Got a bunch of sicko Nightforge variants in it now. I have a Nightforge blade. So technically Nightforged. That's close. They're both armor looking blades. Killmonger and MODOK were in $100 bundles as well. Oh, that's good to know. Actually, I might like the Killmonger better than my current one too. Oh, he's fantasy, yeah. That's close. They're both armored lands. Hang on, I'll leave that one up. I need a variant for this dickhead at some point. Should we change the Apocalypse? Yeah, maybe. It's just like the OG Apocalypse variant. This was the very first $100 variant that this game ever had. So it's like we build an all Nightforge deck, probably. A lot of them at this point. You mix in fantasy. Fantasy feels a similar vibe to the Nightforged. Probably a deck between the two of those. Maybe. All right. We are going to play with our newly acquired discard variants. We do need to take a brief advert break. Before I tap the Twitch ads, I would like to shell our longtime sponsor, Into the AM. If you want to get some of the awesome graphical t-shirts, other fantastic premium clothing that you always see me wearing on stream, you can check them out now through October 30th. They've got up to 60% off of stuff on the website for their fall sale that's going on. I'm also going to have, I have some $25 gift cards to give away for Into the AM. If you join my Discord server and react to the post in the announcements channel, I'll be giving those away later this week. We've got about 50 entries right now, and I have, I believe, 8 gift codes to give out. It looks like 58 entries currently, so pretty good odds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Is that my favorite Sith variant? I don't know that I have strong opinions on Sith variants. I guess. Sif's a character that wears armor, so a lot of hers have kind of the vibe that I like anyways. Where's the Khonshu from? The Khonshu was in a bundle recently. There's a Khonshu Budite Night Forge bundle. These variant stat packs are like a great way to level up mastery. I'm just glad to have something to throw my tokens at. I have so many tokens. Nothing to do with them. Praise Brood.
Opponent snapped.
All right, is it Morbid time? Looks like it. Always Morbid time, gamers. All right, Corvus would never throw his wife into Murder World, right? I have confidence that that's not the case. Don't you do it. Good boy. Good boy. Holy, look at this skill-based game. We're so good at this. We're so good at this. Oh, we should put Colonel America in the back because of Ryder. Yeah, good call. That's a great shout.
You won't need this anymore.
Yeah, need a second here. Take a quick pause for the cause, if you will. All right, so the surf is up. Do they have a tech card to kick us in the center? Is the question.
Victory.
Man, that's a peak internet interaction right there. I wish they'd sell actual packs. Packs, by definition, have more than one thing. Someone points out the packs have more than one thing. Responder comes back if those things are boosters some of the time, that it's not really more than one thing. It's like, man, move that goalpost so fucking fast, my head spun around. Seek help, video gamer. Yes, not to mention that, like, packs and literally every other thing that has packs under the sun are 90% filler. If anything, I think I would make the statistical argument a snap pack guaranteed to have one good thing out of 3 is a higher percentage of good hits than your typical booster pack in other settings. I would be surprised if Pokemon Pocket or Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone packs were 33+% useful shit. Man, that's good. Holy. And then next turn I can play Khonshu, Scored, and 2 Swarms. This deck is so good. I actually think, unironically, this is my favorite discard deck that this game has. It just has such sweet play patterns.
I am reborn.
Do I want to play for the center? I don't know that I do. I guess actually just like this. Oh my gosh, I lost the left. Shit. Oh, I would have won if I would have switched. If I would have switched Swarm and Scorn. Just a classic end of turn flip. This is putting 12 power in the center anyways, so might as well play for it at that point. I think you're fucking wrong, Steric, which is why I didn't do it. Because, like, at a minimum, they were at 13, 15. So I need 4 more points past the 12 here to start to compete. And if they put, like, a Surfer there, I would need, like, 9 more points. And I think they end up being more than I can compete there most of the time. Did you see what Glenn said in Team Answer about randomness in Marvel Snap? I have no idea what he said, but I'm certain that I'm mad about it. The audacity. Rebel. And now I'm mad that you're mad. At least we're all on the same page. Is that good without Colonel America? Yeah, it's fine. You can play Meek or Collector in that slot. It's okay. It's a damn shame we don't have Corvus here. We'd really like to Khonshu the MODOK back on 5. Am I supposed to put this here? I don't know that I am. They need Brood to compete here. Thanks. All right, and unless they have something incredibly atypical for their deck, they should be dead at this point. But I forgot about Astrid, or they just didn't have a better line. One of the two. But I would expect there's a very real chance they just didn't have a better line in their Surfer deck. And then other than Brood, they didn't have any place to make there. They all end center regardless. This actually adds the same amount of points on this side because he's going to bring back MODOK, which discards 2 cards. Oh, that's an interesting interaction. When I filled this, it gave 5 to Scorn. I was not expecting that to behave this way. Are there any zombie Captain Marvel plans this afternoon? Card is unplayably bad. You could play it in like Stock Destroy and she's okay there, but she's not optimal. We need them to not have Chavez into Okoye. Sweet. This means Power Man can just vibe over here and do his thing. This grip full of cards we want to discard. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Do do do. Do 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 do. How am I winning a second lane? I think it's this turn. I get Khonshu up to 12. The downside to getting Khonshu up to 12 here is I can't play MODOK if I draw him. Takes Zombie Power Man a while to adjust a gun. That's so lame. It's only 20%. I don't think I could play to it as an out. Was it worth playing Scorn and Swarm right to have 2 Hulks? I mean, the short answer to that question is, if I thought that was worthwhile, I would have done it. I think I do this and guarantee that Khonshu drops his big thing on the right. I guess another angle is I could do this and guarantee Khonshu drops the big thing in the center. The reason to play more over here is it makes Power Man more likely to discard, which makes Colonel and Morbius bigger. What's Khonshu bring back? Just a 12 power thing. Alright. I'm getting 2 more on the right here, so we're good. Or we're good even without it. Such a weird pick avatar for the clan. Tough round 2. Gonna make us work for this infinite ticket. My kids are absolute garbage. What a toxic piece of trash. Already muted. Yep. Oh, gamers. Awkward opener, not having anything to play on the first two. They're also doing nothing, though. Right on time, Zombie Power Man. Welcome to the party, bud. Assume they're just playing Mr. Negative. Speaking of kids, Haley has to be almost 3 by now, right? Just in case you're being facetious, Haley was born in the middle of the pandemic, and she is in kindergarten. She's 5.5. Turns to dust. Yep. I probably don't want to brick a draw, right? Because drawing Colonel America would be... Oh, am I playing Colonel over Apocalypse? Maybe? If I keep the Swarm in hand, I'd have 4... No, this is fine. I'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in hand. No, this is fine. Sorry, I don't play it up discard. I need a quick counter.
Apocalypse.
Do I play this now along with this? So that way, if I draw Colonel, I can Colonel next turn? Do I play all the Swarms to bin Scorn again? I kind of don't hate that. What does a con shoot do? Are they tribunal negative? Maybe? Definitely. Rip. No, definitely not, right? Sarah is weird, their build. But they're not tribunal, they're just Wong stuff. I would love a random 6-drop. I can't remember the last time we queued into Mr. Negative before that last match. Might be the first time this week, honestly. There's not been a lot of that around, which kind of surprised me because I feel like Mr. Negative should eat Destroy's breakfast. That's really good for us. Such a good animation. So where are we? Where are we stacking our friends up? Left to the right here? Paint Swarm's nice. And the way this lines up, we'll be discarding Khonshu twice, question mark? Yeah.
I am reborn.
It's just this, yeah? Living Tribunal is not a great card when your opponent knows it's coming early.
Victory.
Hello? I think our opponent might have swiped up. Our opponent might have swiped up. Or crashed. Maybe. It's pretty rare that you to crash at exactly the end.
Victory.
Do I have a scored split waiting to happen? Usually when a card appears like that, it means I have a split waiting to happen. Just hitting upgrade in the shop and then not going through with it. Yep. Yep. Gold? Rude. We had a closer look at the MODOK card. Sure. Came out of the fantasy bundle that went up here. Armored knightly gentleman, obviously. We're a returning player after a long break. What is the best way to spend gold currently? The optimal way to spend gold is several times per month. They'll typically run a bundle for gold that has credits or tokens in it, sometimes a combination of the two, along with a series 4 or 5 card variant, and waiting for one of those bundles that has a card in it that's missing from your collection is the optimal way to spend your resources. Because when you buy a variant for a card that you're missing, you get the base card added to your collection too. So basically, you convert the gold to resources to upgrade collection level or buy cards that also get a card directly with it with the variant. Third Spider-Man meme here. Arcane's pretty good. Did you ever figure out what went wrong with the Crowd's Discord? I did not. I'm pretty sure it's the Discord wants me to start paying for whatever feature adds that. Like 99% sure that's what it is without looking at it. Is the jury out on zombie Captain Marvel? No, I came back a while ago and she's definitely guilty. Card fucking sucks. Absolute hot dog water. I think you could actually do it yourself, Jace, if you have Discord Nitro or whatever. Wait, it says, do I have boosts available? It's saying I have boosts. Hold on. Yeah, if you click, do you see server boost as a non-mod? I think non-mods see the server boost text. They have some type of ongoing effect here while we cooked. Oh man, if I would have just played the Proximo, we would have won. Sedge. I'm gonna blame Jace for distracting me. Alright, I want to play with our Nightforge variants a little bit more, but we need to take a brief pause for the cause to let the old Twitch adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers, for some more Power Mantis card. Thanks for checking it out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. I'm gonna run and mix up some drink here. Ooh, I need to order some more drink mix, chat. Almost out. Almost out. Did you get the fantasy tap packs? Yeah, I did, Mo. I like those types of variants, so they just like let me convert my tokens into something else. Cause you get bonus rolls with it, so we got some credits out of it too. But like, I'm still at almost 700,000 tokens, I think. 690,000. Nice. But yeah, I bought it out when it came out. It's our inspiration for playing this pile this afternoon. Sub 700,000 tokens like a pleb. It's...
Opponent snapped.
It is. Tease. I like Staff's music a lot. I think they do a real good job with it. I'm gonna go Power Man into Colonel America here. Should hopefully keep us winning this side. Man, I don't think I'd played against discard all day. And now I've played not one, but 2 discard mirrors in a row. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up! Brood's about to put on a little makeup. I bought a Dark Fantasy pack. I got Mad Thinker as an extra card. God, that card sucks. It's so bad. If I play a bunch of these swarms out, Scorn will get discarded, which seems good. To the Power Man. Power Man. He is a zombie Power Man. Alright, that's a 5 power Modocrasin. They're thoroughly cooked at this point. Khonshu here, reanimate here. We talk a lot about Snap's balance team being generally on point, but Mad Thinkers one of those examples of a card where I'm like, why didn't they just take a bigger risk with this one? Like, I'm genuinely not sure Mad Thinker is playable if it gets +3 from its trigger. So why not start there? Why not start at +3 and then dial it down if somehow this random one drop that gets murdered by a bunch of tech cards ends up actually being too strong? They're afraid of scaling one drops. I don't think that's true. Jim Hammond released it as like a perfectly serviceable card with his text box. Just feels like they undershot that one really hard. Yeah, Sunspot's good. They give Sunspot his point of power back. Do I do this? I might do this. Might do this. This is ideal if I draw Modok next turn, but if I bend the Lady Sif and I don't draw Modok, I kind of have nothing to do. Hopefully I draw Blade. If I draw Blade, I get rewarded for waiting on the Corvus. Could Corvus the Luke Spar? That's an interesting thought. Yeah, maybe that was better. I don't know. I kind of like trying to play into turn X proactively. You are not the Modok I wanted for Christmas, Girdle America. Not the Modok I wanted for Christmas. Excited for Swarm to turn into Carnage here. It won't turn into a Carnage, it'll be a Toxin. Alright, there are a lot of twos that get us there. I'm really glad their OTA cycle for the rest of this year looks like they're not taking any off for the holidays. They just line them up at different points where they won't get interfered with New Year's and Christmas and stuff. Still getting 2 in November and 2 in December. Read. Very nice, very nice. The extra energy from Corvus here means if Khonshu drops something into bar with no name, we can move it to New York. This would mean I have to flip a coin on the Khonshu on the last turn. But otherwise, I just don't have a lot to do. Seems fine. I think we're a little short on the left. We're not quite winning the breaker. I mean, wait, are we? We're up, or they're up 8. We missed by 1? Oh my goodness. No, we got him? Math. Not even once. Not even once. I never doubted us for a second chance. Some of you at home were worried. I, at no point, was worried. Cool, calm, and collected the entire time. I'm not panicking, you're panicking! Flipping Colonel and flipping Blade and Modok there would have discarded another card. My Morbius was Red Guardian. The number of cards I discarded didn't matter. I think the reason why this build of discard quickly became my favorite is because of, 1, I like Khonshu as a character, but 2, Khonshu makes it so you can play Corvus and just not feel bad about it. Because he'll put back things Corvus discards that he shouldn't. Jeff's sequence was optimal because it made the animations quicker by cutting out a discard. Big true, big true. Just the facts. Damn it, Corvus! You weren't supposed to discard both of the cards I wanted to keep. Alright, it's fine. Give me Morbius, please. God, Khonshu, we've talked about this. His third re-release was gonna be the one. I really think this was gonna be the theatricals that put him over the top. Alright, well, they're all in, so I assume we have to stay. But I think we're dead. Do you not renew your RNG subscription? Asking the real questions. It's a lot of cards in the middle. One of them is free from Anti-Venom, I assume. No Ajax, no problem? Question mark? No Ajax, no problem. Just the clean 10-0. Sitting here trying to sweat against me. Get in the dirt, gamer. have Proxima in particular. She's just having a bad day, okay? That's fine. We didn't need her. It was a good day for her to have a bad one for us. She didn't bring down the team. Ooh, piece of candy. Look at her go. Look at her go. Well, this is a classic Marvel stat matchup right here. Discard versus destroy. Our blade's in danger though, so I'm glad Scorn left him alone. Awkward. Ranger Vex, let's get you a moderator sword to go with that subscriber shield. Thanks for the entire year of support. Your Wednesday's going swell. Good afternoon. Logan jumping to the left is good for us. Got nothing else going on here though. Really promising start to the game. Really petered out in the mid game here though. AD Wolf, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Mo Dockerson. Two, 4, 5, 6, and then Power Man would hit us again. I think that's fine though if we fill.
You won't need this anymore.
I am Apocalypse.
New York Times is reporting that Trump's going to demolish the entire East Wing of the White House. I'm really happy the people who spent the last number of years calling me a anti-American and a communist and a socialist are currently getting ready to socialize losses for farmers and bailing out Argentina and demolishing national monuments. Should we expect Zola? Not typically.
Enough said, bub.
Quick, someone put a Confederate statue in the East Wing so they won't touch it. LOL. Every day I'm like, is anybody going to do anything about this? The 50 members of the Republican Party in the Senate and the 200-ish members in the House are complicit and happy with all of the things that he does. This is not, it's not just, it's really, I think it's really important to remind folks that this is not just a Trump thing. Like, yeah, I get it. Trump's really fucking awful, but like, it's all of them. It doesn't even have to be. Not even all of them have to have a conscience. Just enough of them to join with Democrats. One of the craziest things about it is too, like when you talk about Trump doing like impeachable things and like him being awful and breaking laws and norms and all that, like it's not like if a number of Republicans in the House suddenly developed a conscience and did the right thing and impeached and removed Donald Trump. It's not like we'd suddenly have President Kamala Harris. Like, if they did the right thing and enforced the laws in our country and impeached and removed Trump like they should have many times, J.D. Vance would be president. Mike what's-his-nuts would still be Speaker of the House. They'd still control the Senate. Right? Like, Azazel, thank you for the 31 months. That's a great way to put it, Apoc. Trump is a dam breaker, not the flood. Will the MAGA base support anyone that isn't Trump? Probably not, which is why they're so coalesced around him. Like, if you look at how Republicans have performed in elections where Trump wasn't very directly on the ballot in the Trump era, the answer is not very good. So the one thing he uniquely does, which is probably why they're complicit with him, is he drives their voters to show up. In a way that no other politician does or has. I feel like Elysium's probably way better for them than us. Especially considering they have Moira shenanigans going on. If I do this and commit this here, can I win another location? I don't know the answer. Let's find out. It is in fact a Killmonger party. And we're all invited. We're gonna get a 12 power Khonshu. We've got that going for us. Blade is not long for this world. That is accurate. I think I wanna get the discard here for Morbius. Null is enormous. It is. Yeah, that's why we gotta hope to win all 3, right? So Kanchu is 12 on the left and 12 on the right. And then I get to add a bunch of 3s around. We might be okay here. Two swarms discarded. So this gives me 18 or 15 here up to 22. This gives me 18 here up to 21. They have combinations of cards that beat us, but this is our best possible. They did, in fact, have Death and Null. No, thank you for the 52 months. Welcome back. Unfortunately, did not have any combination alliance that played through that. Hungry Power Man. Hungry Power Man. Do 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 do. My Moira is now a destroy staple, absolutely. Wowza! Okay, well, we know what most of their Moira cards are, I guess. They did that in the wrong order. They definitely didn't head pool their Moira cards. Could have, should have, didn't.
I am reborn.
That's super fucking rude. So I'm excited for this right side location to be, hopefully Carnage is the card they didn't get back. One of those 4 they didn't copy with Moira. I'm excited for this to be like the one that destroys all my stuff or gives it to my opponent. Ant Maze. I accept humbly and graciously. Do I play Scorn out just for the sake of... What do we think of playing Scorn out just for the sake of continuing to power up Apocalypse? I think that's the line. It's really unfortunate. At least my opponent...
What a game!
No, did they do this right? No, they did it right. I'm wrong.
I am Apocalypse.
Power Manning, Apocalypse shall continue until morale improves. And then hopefully next turn we hit Corvus or Lady Sif. And we'll be able to discard Apocalypse twice more. Just have him be absolutely huge. Oh, I messed up. I should have put one of them over here, assuming Killmonger was coming, based on how they sequenced last turn. assume we're dead here. Average draw from them, we're dead. Null and Death, both real bad for us. Yeah, if I would have had Lady Sif here, I guess we still lose. If I have Lady Sif here, they null here and Death here. All right, gotta win 2 in a row now. Pretty good opener. It's pretty good for what's his name though? For old Venom. Hard for us to compete in Nidavellir. I think we let Morbius get discarded here. Just insane openers from them every game.
What a game!
And an opponent. Oh, you know, maybe they're putting them backwards on purpose. Backwards because otherwise Moira would make head pull not go back to their hand. That might be it. Yeah, no Corvus here. I think means we're cooked. The way this is lined up. Yeah, they got Carnage out of the Moira.
To change my underwear.
Is this Venom with the Deadpool on the left?
What a game!
All right, maybe they just don't have Death Jet. They don't have Death and Null. There's gonna be 4 cards left in their deck. Death and Null are on vacation. They went to Cancun with Ted Cruz. Khonshu's gonna revive Morbius over here. It's gonna be glorious. They're missing Death and Null. And Khonshu's gonna win the coin flip. Kind of wide-eyed optimism we need here. You son of a bitch. Jesus, put it. Can I click on it? That's a fun use of our Nightforge variants. I think that's my personally most amusing build of discard. This one's had pretty solid stats on untapped and game samples that get up into the 4 digits. Not a best deck in the meta game by any means, but like pretty competitive and one of the more competitive builds of discard. I really don't think we have a like head and shoulders this is the best deck in our current metagame at the moment. Things are pretty well balanced on an edge of there's a lot of different things you can do, and I think this kind of stuff is up there. Like I think Destroy is among the more popular, and anecdotally that's definitely been my experience, but its metrics compared to a lot of other things are not that much. It's not like overbearing in terms of performance. It's just got a lot of characters people liking it, which is why I can see so much play. snap for a little while longer, but we need to take an ad break. I think when we get back, I would like to fart around with the zombie cards. This build is super fun, has pretty good stats up on Untapped. I'd like to jam with this some more. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the content, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that do that every day when they're here.
Mastery.
Black Cosmic on this bad Mamajima.
Order unlocked.
All right, let's take our hungry friends into some games, shall we? By the way, to shout it out, one of my wonderful longtime sponsors, Into the AM, who makes all my wonderful graphic shirts. They're having a sale between now and October 30th, up to 60% off of stuff on their website. You can save a little bit extra using code Hogalandia. I'm also going to be giving away some $25 gift codes to Into the AM in the Discord server later this week. You can join up. It's free to enter. You don't need to be a sub or a YouTube member or anything like that. Just react to the post in the announcements channel. I'll pick some winners for that later on.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
We'll surge here, and then we're gonna use this as our Angela path is the plan. Ooh. Look how good it looks all charged up. This new border chip. This is why you should play Agony Gamer. She's so much better than Hulkbuster. My wife bought me a shirt without realizing it was Into AM as a gift, and I can test I like the fit and feel. They're really good stuff. Like I mentioned in the past, they've been in my closet longer than I've been sponsored by them. There been any decent lists with Zombie, Miss Marvel? There are not. Card's bad. Fun interaction here. When Silver Surfer first steps or Absorbing Man copy Zombie Mr. Fantastic, they also gain his Activate ability. So we'll be able to use both of them again to make our zombie friend grow a little bit more here. And hopefully we top deck Zombie Giant Man next turn. Would be ideal. Unlucky. So we're going up to 21 in the middle. Gets this. Dodge Killmonger to the best of our ability. Zombie Scarlet Witch is a little late to the party. Look at those zombie hands, Chip. Cooked. Rip. Oh my goodness! Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him! Zombie Scarlet Witch knew she could be fashionably late. Things would be a-okay. We're splitting the hunger looking for gold. This card's gonna go in enough decks that I like long term. I get you a golden zombie horde too, that's true. Accurate. Lost Kate. Rude. They lost speed. Something Wiccan comes this way. Lovely. Zombie hordes being more powerful in DC. That checks out. I'm just making this huge. Would you add Zombie Sentry to this deck? I'm gonna try him. I don't know if he'll be good enough. Anyways, maybe I was right to put one of these here to make them bigger. Punished. I always get punished. Not activating that card sooner. Man, our zombie giant man's on freaking vacation lately. What a dick.
Victory.
We'd have lost Kitty if we would have put it there. Ooh, that's a good catch. I was saving for Merlin, but I bought Zombie Mrs. Marvel because I like Firehair. You done fucked up, gamer. You've made a terrible mistake. May Brode have mercy on your soul. It's like extra funny slash sad, because I think Zombie Scarlet Witch is or Zombie Miss Marvel is probably one of the worst cards to have released in a really long while. Or Zombie Miss Marvel, the new card this week is one of our biggest misses in a little bit. It's real stinky. Oh, you know what? I should have activated this. I'm gonna get fucking Lady Deathstruck again. You feel bad about it? Alright, not feeling great, but could have been worse. Come on, video game!
Victory. Oh, snap.
That's it. Kicked our Sandcastles 12 ways from Sunday, played one card and died. Just wait until they draw their Shadow King. Usually, the opponent's deck doesn't play Shadow King. Copium. Ooh. You've officially spawned the Shadow King in their deck. Yep. Oh, you know, I should Surge Center. Because we're a Grandmaster deck. Is Lady Deathstrike a good tech card? She's okay. I'm gonna punch Mobius in the throat. I'm gonna activate this now before I forget. I'm gonna go ahead and hunger now as well, I think. So they have all of the energy. Punish for not playing left. Yeah, it's right to not play left though, because I want this one to be bigger. So this absorbing man is 18 now. Yeah, I think it's this here and then Surfer mid. Yeah, they have 10 energy and they can only make one play again. Their hand must be Lady Deathstrike Cosmic Ghost Rider, yeah? If you're looking for the best way to play Zombie Giant Man, I think this is it. It's got like pretty reasonable stats on Untapped and like a few thousand games at this point. We played it on stream a handful of times. It's got so many fun and interesting sequencing decisions in it. Lots of little bits to spread points out all over the board that feel pretty good. People always ask what can they replace the Surfer with. I think Surfer's pretty good in this deck, but if you're missing her, probably just a tech card like a Mobius or a Luke Cage or something. Some tech card you can play out proactively. But yeah, just being able to have, you know, 4 Zombie Giant Men basically is quite good. I still don't have Gold Crackle on Angela yet. It's making me mad. How do I still not have a Gold Crackle on this card?
Infinity.
I substituted Wong because I was missing her. That's okay. It's cute. Makes you a little bit more predictable, but that seems fine. How many splits do you have at Angela? That's a good question. Oh, you know what? I'm 700 gold variant complete again. I should start holding my boxes. I might spin it here. I'm sitting on a lot of credits. We play a lot of Angela. Infinity. Got so excited when I saw the crackle. That's a god split for someone, but not for me, I don't think. It's better than the other one. How many Angela splits are we on? A lot. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28? That's so many. Oh, I actually already had an inked crackle on her. Rainbow ink is nice. All right, gamers, it's 3:45 o'clock. I think that's about what I'm aiming for to wrap up. Yeah, this deck be played without Mr. Fantastic. So unfortunately, I think Zombie Giant Man is really a card that needs a critical mass of zombie enablers. So maybe once we get Zombie Sentry next week, you could sub him out for that. But like, if you go back and watch the highlight with this, the games we played today are the ones that are up on YouTube. There are a lot of games where I am Grandmastering or Absorbing Man or Surfering Mr. Fantastic, and that allows this deck to have big Zombie Giant Men in the games where you don't play this card on 3. But if you don't have Zombie Mr. Fantastic, this card ends up looking fairly unplayable in the games where you don't have this card on curve. It's really the kind of this is the big Horde synergy payoff. I think this card's pretty replaceable in a lot of decks. I don't think he's very replaceable in the ones that are trying to play this idiot. He doesn't want some of the Horde. He wants all of the Horde. I think this deck feels reasonable with this density of Horde cards, the 1, 2, 3 enablers. So when we get Zombie Sentry next week with Grand Arena, you probably have more wiggle room there. He'll be the Series 4 card inside of Grand Arena. Like it, make it a little bit more accessible. All right, I'm signing off, gamers. We'll be live with some Snap to start first thing tomorrow morning. Appreciate everybody hanging out. And remember to pop on into the Discord server to enter in for a giveaway for a $25 gift code for Into the AM, my wonderful clothing sponsor. I've been working with them for years. They make a ton of great stuff, like my legally distinct Lightning Thunderman here on this shirt, or all the other ones I'm modeling up above. Enjoy your Wednesday wherever you're at. So long.